All right, here we go into the E4, right? Lorelai's still ice. Yep. So I actually don't want to lead with you. I would rather have... I think I'd rather have Romulus on the field. And I should pull up some calc pages, huh? Aerodactyl. Blank set. 85. Okay. 200. Careful. With deck. Dual wing beats. Ironhead. And U-turn. Alright. Come on. Explosion. Sui. 85. Speed of 192. Special attack 40. 252 HP. Human nature. Flash fire. Choice specs. Corruption. Shadow ball, I think. Scorching sands. Check. Alright, now we have Delmais Sevi 85. Oh, 252. I didn't put anything else on you, huh? And we're double checking things. I don't have anything, so I'm just gonna go defense. Seems logical. That was weird. The fact that that stayed in the same spot was very unexpected. Alright. $252 defense. Bold. I think I'm gonna give it tinted lens. Leftovers. Means I need to change that. It has surf currently. Leech seed. That was horn leech. Leech seed. Rapid spin. Back. While I'm there. I think tinted lens is better overall. Fluttermane. Fluttermane. 85. $100. 30. Shadow ball. Blast. I don't remember the other. I think it was Power Gem. Course. Effect. Torkoal. 252 HP. Cold nature. I think I actually do the defense or special defense here. No. No, I do the defense. Route. Leftovers. Flamethrower. Earth power. Rapid spin. Last but not least, Swampert. 85. Nope. 138. Thought it had more investment than that, but guess not. Adamant. Warrant. Or item. Leftovers. Earthquake. Ice punch. Liquidation. Whoop. Okay. Alright, this is the team. Let's see how well we do. Technically, that's enough, but... What? Okay. Saving one more time. I'm gonna give it a shot. Cyber, you gotta think more positive than that. Alright. The plan for this one is pretty simple. Lorelei of the E4. Let's see what happens. Ninetales and Glaceon. Expected, right? Go Romulus and Johnny. Snow Warning starts. We hard swap to Raph. And we Eruption. The hope is Ninetales goes for Aurora Veil here, which fails because of drought. Yes. We outspeed. Let's frickin' go. Choice specs Eruption in the sun. Yeah. I think Rotom Wash comes out here. Yep. Excalibur. I think they're both going for Typhlosion. No, Rotom might not be. Hang on. Rotom Wash. Rotom does not see a kill on Torkoal, and Bax shouldn't either because it's a physical attacker. I don't think they hit Torkoal. I think they're going for Typhlosion here. Also worth noting that we are faster than Excalibur by exactly 1 point. But we probably never kill. Well, we've got 75% chance to kill, but we always die to... Oh, we never die to Scald. Okay, I think we leave Wrath in here. I can't burn the backs. If I leave Johnny in... Rotom Washlight just doesn't care, honestly, about Eruption, which isn't surprising. Deals 34%. Excalibur deals... Yeah. This should be Glaive Rush from Baxcalibur. Nothing else really makes sense. So we go to Fluttermane. Photosynthesis. Protect. Oh, okay. T-Bolt. Odd choice. Of course you get the para. That's not good. Not good at all. Yes, Scaldas have from Sun. I knew that. I just wasn't expecting it to T-Bolt into Typhlosion. I expected it to T-Bolt Torkoal. Because Torkoal takes more damage. Fluttermane getting Parrot is not good. We're gonna make a read here and go to Froppy. Ooh. Thanks the Icicle Crash. Not as well as I thought. Now, of course, you hit the Torkoal. Bird. This is what I wanted to happen last turn. Yeah, I don't have a good answer here. Fluttermane getting Parrot was really bad. I should have given it a Lumberry. I have to go to Namor here. Now, Namor should bait attacks. Namor's using Protect. I click Earthquake. Alright. Yay. Good. Alright, one death against Lorelei. That's fun. I think getting Parrot is going to be the death of it. That's probably it for this run. Because what I have to do here is Leech Seed. I think I'm forced to Eruption. That should kill Bax. Because of the Glaive Rush? Yeah. What? Oh. I thought Baxcalibur was eating it for a second. I got very confused. T-Bolt. Watch it Para again. Nope, didn't. Okay. Sunlight faded. Calyrex. Yeah, I don't have a good switch anymore. I have to stay in. Just have to send eruption. Oh, sunlight faded. That's it, we're done. Yep. If I I forgot sunlight had faded. Yep, okay. There's not really a point in continuing. Because that's I'm down 2 Mons already, and I might as well be down 3 because of the state of the important one in all of this. Fluttermane. Of course, I get red. Why would it go for the for sure kill on Aerodactyl when it could just, you know, nonsensically hit that? Cool. Awesome. That turn didn't make any sense. I have to go for the Protect here. I have to go for the Iron Head. It had zero reason to hit Delmise there. Like, Aerodactyl was a guaranteed kill. Why didn't it do it? Because me, I guess. I don't know. That's going to be a dead Mega. I really thought that would kill Calyrex. Yeah. I will let them have their moment in the sun. What a Raff. There's a world in which this works. That we make it out of here. I think I have to... Power Gem is what? 160... 130... Yeah, so it's Power Gem, Flamethrower. Oh, I was like, maybe Torkoal's faster than Mega Abomasnow, because I know it is slower. Alright. Cool. And now there's physically no way to beat Bruno. Because Pokesash exists. Yeah. I'm just curious. At this point, I just want to know, because we're done. Like, there's no way. I'll use Torkoal and Fluttermane first, but it was great Tusk. This was the worst case scenario, because photosynthesis. Yep. Dead. Okay. we're done. All right. Well, I'll put attempt 3 in. And I think if Flutter didn't get parried there, we were fine. But we got parried. So I should have given it a Lumberry. I honestly didn't even think about it. Because I could have pre-burned it too. I could have done so many things to make that not happen. And I just didn't. So, there's that. Hey everyone, how's it going? We have made it to Friday. Good job. Excuse me. Because we have made it to Friday, we are now at the weekend, so I hope everyone has a good one. And I want to thank you, as I untangle my headphones, for taking some time out of said weekend to be here. I appreciate it a lot. I know it's pretty precious to a lot of people, myself included. So I appreciate that you have made that sacrifice. That being said, I think the title did not update at first. I think it is updated now. Yes. Okay. Yay. So, with that update, apologies to Rhyme, who thought I was about to play Dark again. But I have an itch for Radical Red. Sorry. So with that announcement, reminder that next Thursday, earlier stream, longer stream, no stream on Friday. Obviously not today, next week. Discord, join the Discord. I'm trying to get some rules for events and stuff, so hopefully I can get those taking off at some point. And yeah, that's pretty much it for announcements. Other than if you have channel points, you will notice that the number of redeems is significantly smaller. This is not a chat lock, this is a Nuzlocke. Now, because of Nuzlocke rules, some things are off the table. Extra encounters, instant unaliving things, reviving things, completely off the table. So I removed all those. I left in a few things, and I want to make a note right now that it says major battle in there because I am too lazy to change all the text. We're not doing major battles, gym leaders, rivals, bosses in the sheet. None of that. Not doing that for those. What those are going to be for is the next common trainer. So you can force me to use an all poison team against the next common trainer. I think that's pretty interesting still. It's not as impactful as a chat lock, but this isn't a chat lock. This is a Nuzlocke. I think there was something. The shiny redeem shiny time is still in there because by my rule set, shinies are allowed. And I dislike shiny hunting, so it gives you guys something to click. You're welcome. Joking around, still in there, participation trophy, that kind of stuff. Let him cook, and the 1v1 that no one has redeemed yet, where we go into Pokemon Showdown and do a 1v1 in randoms. Because we can. Yeah. Those are still in there. Yeah. Nothing that would overly affect gameplay, possibly. But it gives you some redeems, maybe some entertainment. That's my job here, is to entertain you. I know I'm not always great at it, but I try. With that, we're going to go ahead and get into the Nuzlocke, as I'm sure everyone who has played Radical Red as a Nuzlocke, I'm sure has some mild PTSD from the screen over here. So we're going to get off of it. Volume warning, because I can't turn the very real Game Boy Advance volume down. It's always at max. If you can do that, I just haven't figured out how. So, yeah. Warning that this is going to be loud. Okay, good. I was like, please tell me it's actually there. That would have been embarrassing. Nidoran. One thing that I do like about this... Sorry, Rhyme, I'm gonna bash Dark a little bit. One thing that I do really like about Radical Red compared to Dark is that I don't have to be selected on the window to control it. At least for my controller. My keyboard's a different matter. But that means that it's a lot easier to run calcs and stuff and look things up than in Dark. We are Sir. Grandson. I think last time we named it Cyber. I think Strive was another... Oh, I didn't come up with a nickname convention! My wife has deemed that we're going in alphabetical order. And who am I to say no to the most beautiful woman in my life? I think that was loud enough for her to hear. Who do we go with? We're gonna go Rhyme this time. We're just gonna go down the list of fun people that we interact with. And Rhyme. There we go. Please stop mashing A. I forgot about this. Do you want to simply play without any custom options? I think no, because we want the care package. Never mind. Okay. Who is Alan? Lane? Who am I? Who is this? I don't know who that is. I know Nate. And Gold Lucas. The fact that you're Lucas? Oh wait, no, you always play as Lucas. Never mind. Who is this? What? This is not the first sidetrack we've ever been on for Radical Red. Certainly won't be the last. Who is this? Elaine? Oh, I put... I'm real smart. Who are you? Reoccurring character in the Pokemon the series. Well, that was specific. Pokemon trainer singing to Mega Evolve. Oh, defeat all Mega Evolved Pokemon. Honestly? Valid backstory. Working under the instruction of Lysander to collect Mega Evolution energy. Unknowingly served as an informal member of Team Flare. Huh. Okay. Yeah. Don't know who this guy is though. Seems interesting, I guess. Probably not gonna go with him. Honestly, I think we go gold. Oh. Why are my pants... What? Why are my shoes so bright? This is the most important decision we'll make in this entire game, I'm sure. We could go N. Does N... I don't know if I really... Like, obviously, right? Cynthia was the clear choice for the women. I don't think I want to stare at Gold's sun-colored shoes. So we'll go Nate. Oh. What? a posted notice L to bring up skills. Oh yeah. Yes. So we go with Galar. Because Wacky seems fun. Wacky is the mid Evo. I don't know why I always default to that one. For some reason I do. Auto run. Great. Thank you. Scuffle. Okay. Okay. What? Oh, that's right. You have to run. Oh, Gen 1 stuff. Hey, wait! No. It's unsafe. Wild Pokemon live in tall grass. You need a Pokemon for your own protection. Come with me! I have candy. I mean, starter Pokemon for you. Fed up with waiting. You freaking... 3 Pokemon here. Pokemon... Yep. You can have one too, I guess. This is the one we want. I don't remember if the rival fight is one of those, like, you just have to get stupid lucky. Okay, we're gonna go with Alpha. This is not named after Alpha Rad. This is specifically just named because, it's the first one we got, and there's always an Alpha in an ape family. I couldn't remember what they were called. I want one of these. Oh, they're blank. Hey, wait, I want to fight you and possibly win? I don't remember if this is coded. I think that they have a super effective move at level 5, so like... Oof. Oh, maybe not. This might just be a scratch off. That was very rude. Alright, we are at half damage. He's going to catch up pretty soon. Oh, you have false swipe. This is not great. Oh, I forgot we have an Oranberry. So we should always win this, right? Unless he crits. Why did I speak that into existence? I could really... Okay. We won that speed tie. I need him to not crit. Oh, it's fine. False wipe. Perfect. Okay. We survived. Yay! Yes, according to my rule set, if you lose the rival fight, you do lose the run. So, don't do that. And that's my rule set. I'm not saying you have to play with it. Exceptions to this are games where it's like, do you win the rival fight? And hope the game picks a stupid move. Because there's some that they automatically have a super effective move against you, and it's like, well, how do I win that? That's the fun part. You don't. Honestly, Meowth wouldn't be a bad mon for this route, but we don't have Pokeballs, so that rule doesn't apply yet. Ooh, potion. I have actually seen where people, specifically for the first 2 generations, nope. First 4, I think. I think Gen 5 is the first one that they just give you Pokeballs. For the first 4 generations, if you encounter a Pokemon on a route and don't have a Pokeball, that sucks. I don't play with that because I like my life. I like my game. I want to play the game. Hi. Not right now. Just because we don't need to. I also didn't need the Poké Center at all. Whoops. Hey! Stop. Parcel for Professor Oak. I wonder if this game has the same soft lock. Actually, it's not soft lock. You just lock yourself out of the game. Situation as the originals, which I doubt. Where if you somehow manage to evolve your starter before getting the parcel, it just never gives you the parcel. I guess it runs a check for some reason on if you have a Pokemon in your party. That's one of 3 Pokemon in your party, and if you don't have those... Ramps! Here's a request. Okay. Alright, and we get 10 Pokeballs. And with that, I like how, you know, I've never really thought about this. So everyone makes the joke that you're an unpaid intern by Professor Oak, and that's probably illegal due to age restrictions and stuff. But what I have just noticed is he doesn't actually give you enough Pokeballs to catch every Pokemon. Which means not only does he not pay you, he's like, hey, you're gonna have to go buy your own supplies. What are we, a teacher? Anyway. I am gonna go ahead and take this berry. I don't think I have many of them right now. I've only got the one. Alright, this will be our first encounter. Well, that was awkward. Oh, actually, we should go back anyway. Okay, here's our first encounter. Pidgey. That's okay. That's okay. We can work with that. We can branch poke. Good damage. So if 2 hits didn't bring it below half, I don't think there's any way for a crit to do that. To take it out. So we are starting to run a little low on HP. This is bad. I really didn't think that it would cause this many issues. Okay. All right. Okay, this is... We're going in alphabetical order. This is Bird. We got Alpha and Bird. All right, saving, and then I need to look up the thing. What are the odds I actually have this? Excuse me. What the heck? Using the pageless format. I don't care. I don't care if they're using it or not. I just need my information. don't see it anywhere. Infrared. Heat. Oh, we don't need easy chat. Okay. So we need. Is it all caps? No. W O Y A O. All right. These are just time saves, not giving us new stuff. So, care package. I don't really care about Dexall. Team preview is kind of whatever. We don't do easy catch. I would argue that catching Pokemon actually requires some form of skill. You heard me, I imagine, you heard me talk earlier about, like, right? There we go. Moving on. Okay, so this Pidgey in particular, let's take a look. Quirky's not bad. Lonely's not great. Very mediocre Grookey. High end of mediocre. Oh, Frisk actually increases the rate of finding held items. So that could be helpful. Not yet. Could be. Zig. I do love Zigzagoon. I think Pidgey's actually not great. I didn't really think about it till just now. Pidgey's kind of mid. I had a mapping dock. I should have pulled that up. Oops, I don't need to fight. Man, I love when Google logs me out for no frickin' reason. How bad did I already? Yeah, I was supposed to do Route 1 at night. Okay, well, that kind of sucks. I was wondering about that. I was like, I imagine I wanted to avoid Pidgey. Could I have avoided Pidgey? I feel like I couldn't. Ooh, the lag. I could have. Wait, oh, Pidgey's 5%? Oh, no, Pidgey's 5% on both. It's crazy that Pidgey's only 5%. Alright, first thing is we go in here. Talk to you. Thanks for the wise glasses. Simple trial of mine. I'll give you a little prize. Bum 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 bum. Alright, we're good to go. Trying to remember who you actually used first here. I think Skarmory sets the rocks. Skarmory sets rocks. Aeron uses Roar. And then Gibble kills with Rough Skin? Right? But I'm trying to remember. Oh, because, yeah, Aeron lives on 1. That's what it is. Okay. So here's Shedinja. Skarmory is sturdy, so we set Stealth Rock. Shadow Sneak does damage. Stealth Rock. We click anything. We send Aeron out. Aeron uses Roar. We tank the Shadow Sneak. 1 HP. Roar. Drags out Shedinja. Huh? Gibble? You go down to Rough Skin. Go to Aeron. There we go. I was like, that isn't the order that's supposed to happen. It's supposed to do this, and then you have the 1 left. So I got very confused. Oh, but it's Roar, so it doesn't actually get to pick. I forgot. Okay. Wonder if you could hard code that to where like Roar always pulls out the next Mon in order. That would actually make Roar very interesting. I'm thinking that could be a very interesting thing to do. Okay. Well, on that note, we are... I know it's only been like 20 minutes. Don't worry. It's not for very long. My wife was busy. She's now home. So we're going to do the Pokemon naming thing. And then we will get back to this. So a little bit jerky. Sorry, but it is what it is. Thank you all for being here. We will take a short break and then be back. See you in a minute. All right, everyone. We are back. Apologies about that. I don't know what happened. I tried to end the recording of that section and start a new recording, and it just like OBS couldn't handle it. Don't know what happened. It just couldn't handle it. Shut down. Don't know what's going on. So we're going to try to avoid that happening in the future by just not letting OBS do that. It doesn't look like you guys can hear the in-game sound. So let's fix that. That did not work. I swear. Okay, so apparently this thing's having issues finding. Not even kidding you right now. Okay. I have to close the game because for some reason OBS cannot find the window. Excuse me. That is super delayed. Something's not working correctly. Like something weird is going on right now. Okay, you guys have sound again at least. That was very strange. Let me know if the game sound is too loud. Okay. All right. Excuse me. From here. Oh, we got the Pokeball, right? Yeah. So I need the good rod. Old rod? I need the old rod. Yes. There's the old rod. Let's see here. Is that you? Help if I stop picking my light. If I could find a good place to move it to, I would. Okay. Excuse me. So we got something on Route 1. We want to go to Route 22 first. And here's my mapping. Viridian City is always a fishing encounter. That makes sense, honestly. So let's run over here. Yep, whole new start. We wiped to the E4. So Clam Pearl is not Meryl, which is what I thought we would get. I think Clam Pearl's pretty good though. Yeah. We're doing the 5.2. 5.5. Yeah, so I went and looked through the available options, and all of them were not great, if I'm being honest. It's some random dude I've never heard of. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I thought Clamp did passive damage as well. I was like, we're just gonna have a bunch of passive damage on us. Alright, so we've got... This is our third encounter, and the theme is ABCs. So this is C, which we could just name Clam Pearl. Go Charlie. Yeah, overall, I feel like the female designs were honestly better than the male. I probably would have gone with gold, except for some reason, gold shoes are like as bright as the sun. And I was like, I don't want to look at that. So that was a hard pass for me. We want a C name. Did you not get enough attention earlier, Minerva? I thought you wanted up there. She says no. Okay. We go with Charlie. I feel like Charlie's kind of boring. We go with Clamp. More boring. It's ABCs, so this is our third encounter, so it just has to start with a C. Oh, are you gonna settle? Oh, we have a cat. We'll take it. I like it. This nickname theme was suggested by my wife. So, we take those. Yeah, Clamp Pearl is definitely an interesting one. Like groupie. Yeah. Named it Alpha because it seemed appropriate. It's the first Mon. Alphas are a thing. Really? I would have thought he did. Oh, would have done okay. What are you doing, cat? I'm a little surprised that he didn't. I guess with the first gym being you resisting them and they resisting you is not the best. Route 22, we want Knight. I don't think... I forgot the time changer. We gotta go get that. I was doing a Soul Link XY. Oh, I remember you talking about this. Alpha, Beta, Gamma. Makes sense. Probably wipe the floor. Yeah. Groogy, Flipbug, and Butterfree. That's so unfortunate. What are you doing, Minerva? Minerva was content to lay here for like 2 minutes. I tried to use a Krabby. And judging by the I tried, it didn't work out. Hey, no. No. Do not get on the desk. You know this. Plus Will-O-Wisp. Ooh, yeah. Will-O-Wisp. Yeah. Doesn't Kabu also have like the first G-Max? Doesn't he have G-Max Centiskorch instead of just a Dynamax Pokemon? Pancham. 8? Oh. 5, by the way. And I think that they get Do they just get better moves, or do the stats change? I honestly don't remember. Quote, better, they get different. Is no bueno for my grass types. Yeah, that's fair. It's always really annoying when you're doing something like that, and you're like, well, this just hard counters me. And my counterplay is crits, I guess. Like, what do you do? Alright, now that we have the time changer, we can actually go get the next encounter. I was supposed to use the time changer on Route 1 to try and get anything besides a Pidgey. We got a Pidgey. 5% during day and night, so it really didn't matter. Why pick Sobble? Yeah, I feel like the first gym, you can actually get a fair number of Mons to counter, because Grass has a lot of weaknesses. But, Fire is a little bit rarer, I think. I think there's only like 2 encounters that you can get that resist Fire at that point. I might be wrong. I guess that also depends on how you treat the wild area. Right? I assume you were treating it like you get 1 encounter per named area in the wild area. What? Maybe not. Alright, the goal here, I believe, is actually Sandshrew, because Alolan Sandshrew is pretty dang good. That would be cool. Mankey is also a good option. We don't need Badoo. So like 1 for Bridgefield, 1 for Axews. Yeah. Actually gonna move this over here. We're gonna try not to strain my neck looking at it too much. I have 3 monitors now, but one of them's like... Yeah. Yeah, overall, I just think the night encounters are better. There's not a lot of shifts. There's slight shifts. And I think the night encounters are better. In XY Soul Link, we lost our starters to the Rock Gym because my friend's Frogadier went down to a Relicanth? To the Rock Gym. Oh. You said Rock Gem? I read Gym instantaneously, so I was like, what? Alright. How many Pokeballs do I have? 7? We're fine. Alright, what do we get? Is that a Morlul? Squelvit! Squirrel Girl came back! Squirrel Girl came back! Last time... It did such, like, Greedent tanked so much more than it was supposed to. Alright, that did 8 damage, so we are safe to crit on this turn. Good enough for me. We're at D. Do we have to? Yeah, we have to. Yeah, that was the problem. I was like, I think we have to. I think there would be a riot if I didn't, honestly. I didn't think there was an item down there, but I was like, yeah, we'll go check. Dun, dun, dun. I just try to hit speed up, but that's the light button for speed up. Not this button. Ooh, I kicked it again. I need to move this light. I keep trying to stretch my leg out and I keep kicking it. Okay, where are we at? I think there's a rival fight that we have. Do we have to do the rival fight? The answer is yes. I think. No, it says optional. Do we get something out of it? I think we do, don't we? Look at the squo of it. Let us inspect. Lonely nature. I know this isn't the squo of it, and we already looked at this. Mid. Aggressively mid. Quirky, that's neutral. Wondering why I didn't see anything colored. Solid. Not great. Solid. Shell armor is so freaking good. Oh, shell armor's great. Those stats are also... I feel like they're below mid. But we'll talk about that in a minute. Oh, you didn't have... No item. Okay. Checking out Squovit. Bashful? Is that also neutral? I think that is. It is. Cheek pouch is so good. I don't think so. I think it's normally like a brownish, isn't it? It's not shiny. This one isn't. It's normally more washed out than this. But it's more red in the shiny. In the art, it's a lot closer to this, but in the 3D model, it's pretty washed out, like every 3D model is. Because for some reason, they do that. Where's my... Apparently I never pulled up the deck. So it just looks more brown than I'm used to. Yeah, that... And the shiny is not amazing. It's like a ruddy... Almost just like a slightly clay-colored... Yeah, it's not great. I want to look at Squovit. So it is just Cheek Pouch or Gluttony. Both are really good. I prefer Cheek Pouch. Especially this early on. We get Bullet Seed at 13, which is really good. What is mild nature? Up special attack, down defense. That's a choice. Relaxed is up defense, down speed, I think. Up defense, down speed. Ooh, I've played this game too much. So level 9. So we would get Bite. Fail it. It's a Starly and a Charmander. What does... Clam Pearl. Oh, you have to use Waterstone. You have to use Waterstone or Sunstone to evolve. Excuse me, Clam Pearl. We're gonna have to figure out which one we want. If I had to pick right now, Gorbis. Though Huntail's Intimidate is really good. Oh, it also has just has a higher BST. They have the same speed, slow, at 52. Okay, so while Huntail does have 10 extra special attack, or 10 extra BST, it's in its special attack, which is nigh useless on this thing. It's kind of meh. I don't remember what Deep Sea Scale does specifically. I remember Tooth, or I should say, I think the Deep Sea Tooth increases your special attack by double, which is insane. It doubles it, and then I think the Deep Sea Scale increased something as well. I can't remember. I think it was special defense. Might be defense. Okay. I do wish it told you what... Do you get something for beating the rival? Yeah, I left the Viridian. Optional rival. Oh, reward. I'm in the rival battle before Victory Road. That's not helpful. Optional rival battle. Grab meter ammo before using it. Stop being available after getting the folder badge. I think your chance to fight the rival. Optional rival ends if you beat the first gym. This is not helpful. The problem is the documentation doesn't tell you. Oh, hang on. I think maybe if I go to items. So it doesn't say anything in the items section of the documentation about there being any items on 22 other than that Sizzlewrite. So I don't think he gives anything, so I don't think he's worth battling. Okay. So we're just going to avoid that. I couldn't remember if he did, because if he did give you something, then we'd probably want to battle him, right? But he doesn't, so we're just going to move on to Brendan in Viridian Forest, who has a Corphish with battle armor, so we can't crit. Vice Grip's pretty high BST, or BP, base power? Not BST. Vice Grip can't have a BST. And then the Trico Poundlier Absorb. So Pidgey's actually really good against it. I don't know. We don't really have to worry about Brendan, it looks like, though. Alright. Now here comes the fun one. Okay. So here's the issue. Route 2 actually has a baitable encounter. It has 2 of them. One during the day, one during the night. They are Litleo and Houndour. Fire types are pretty good normally. Here's the problem. We have a rock type trainer to fight. And then we have a water type trainer to fight. Neither of which are helped by the fire types that we can bait. And you might say, but sir, what are the other things that you can get? That is a very smart question, viewer. I'm not kidding. Oh, Bugsy. Yeah, well, Bugsy has rain. So the fire types, Yeah. And I don't even know if Bugsy's worth fighting. Need a Drought Torkoal. I don't think Bugsy's worth fighting before Misty. I think it's better to fight him before Surge. And the main reason it's better to fight him before Surge is because after Surge, he gets actually cracked. I think Drought Torkoal is also like only available on Route 7. Nope, 13, 14, something like that. Oh, it's in Mount Moon. We got a Mount Ember. Okay, I see 2 on Route 14, which is what I was thinking. Mount Moon Basement Floor 1, you were correct. 10%, that's not horrible. $17, he's also on 17. So 14, Mount Moon 14, 17 is what it looks like. And then Mount Ember, wherever the hell that is. But that would be, you know, if we got one, we might do Bugsy before, but I think overall, Bugsy's better to do before Surge, not before Misty. Because I don't even remember what he gives. Oh, he gives U-turn. That alone makes him worth it. I don't care about the net balls at all. U-turn is so freaking useful. But you are better at that 10% with Drought being hidden, and you don't Green Patch until Saffron. Remember though, we can do it if we do Bugsy before Surge, we can get to Saffron and Dream Patch that. So that's also part of the reason I'm like, I think it's better to do Bugsy later. Bugsy's team is insane. Low Kicks, Ladian, Scyther, Scizor. Done. Easy. And then if you do it after Surge, it's Cleavor, Mega Scizor, Scyther, Low Kicks, Araquanid, Vikavolt.
First off, the power level adding Cleavor is insane. So, like, definitely fight him before Surge if you plan on it. The biggest issue is that Low Kicks has First Impression, and I don't think you have access to Protect yet. Because I think Protect is in the game corner. You also... oh, yes. Frigatito would be awful. Against this guy. Like, that'd be horrible. Let me check that. Yeah, so you don't get Protect until the game corner. Which means you're getting hit with First Impression. Realistically, what you would want is a Crobat. Because you quad resist First Impression, you quad resist U-turn and Leech Life. The Low Kicks can only really hit you with Knockoff, and you're a Crobat. Like, you're going to outspeed it, and you're going to hit it like a truck. Now, note, it's important that you quad resist because Tinted Lenses. Tinted Lens would normally make resisted hits neutral hits, but since you quad resist, whoop. It's not a big deal with the berries, though. Oh, yeah, no. Being a Friendship Evo, even if you don't have access to berries, Friendship Evos are really easy. Throw a Soothe Bell on it and just run back and forth for 10 minutes. It's boring, don't get me wrong, but every, like, 52 steps or something like that is a 1 point of friendship, and you can just outside a battle, feed a rare candy, done. That's all you gotta do. Very fast. There's pretty much no reason that you should have a level 23 Golbat. You should evolve at level 22 into Gold, from Zubat to Golbat, run around a bunch, do whatever you have to, and then be done level 23 Crobat. You don't even... So Soothe Bell changes it to like 25 steps or something like that per friendship point. It doubles the speed. Actually, I think it doesn't. I think every 52 steps or whatever it is, you get 2 points instead of 1 point. Either way, that's fine. Just... it's annoying. Kind of boring. I can talk long enough to maybe distract you all from the fact that we're just running back and forth. Honestly, the bigger issue, in my opinion, than the Low Kicks, though Tinted Lens is very annoying. Hashtag speed up. Is Ladian with Iron Fist and then 4 punching moves, which have really good coverage. Drain Punch, Mach Punch, Ice Punch, T-Punch. Those suck a lot to get hit by. Unless you can bait specific hits. It also has a Focus Sash, which is important. Like, you either need to run it out of power points on Ice and T-Punch and have a Ghost type, which would be rough to do, or you need to somehow break Sash with, like, V-Switch or U-Turn, and then, again, Crobat's really good here. Take it out, because it's quad weak with bug fighting, I believe. I can't actually see it because apparently too many people are using the sheet right now, so it's not loading in the images of the Pokemon or the typings. Yeah, bug fighting. Scyther, you want a rock type, but it does have a Charty Berry, so really any super effective move will work. The big thing you don't want to let it do is set up Swords Dance, because this thing is fast. And then the Scizor is really annoying. Does not have a rock type move, or doesn't have a move to deal with fire types. Doesn't have a Charty Berry because the rain's active. So hit it with a fire type move and I hope it goes down. Both Scyther and Scizor have Technician, which is really annoying. Thankfully, Scizor does not have Swords Dance. overall, better to fight Bugsy after Misty, but before Surge. Honestly, a water type would probably be pretty good. Swift Swim would help. That's my 2 cents. Probably actually closer to 50 after all that talking I just did. But we're good to go from here. Now we do have a bunch of rare candies. We're just going to... Can't sell them yet by my own rule set. My rule set states that we cannot sell rare candies until we have obtained a way to get infinite money. AKA, we have access to raid dens in this, or we have the move Thief or Covet. Is there another one? I think that's it. If we have those, then we're good to go. Until then, we have to wait. Okay. Brendan has a fixed level team at level 7 and 8. Our level cap is 15. Guess what we're gonna do? Actually, sorry. So the entire purpose, what got us off on the Bugsy tangent was that Route 2, the baitable encounters are Litleo and Houndour. Now, I don't remember. I think I got Poochyena, and I was really bummed the first time. But Poochyena, Mightyena was freaking insane. Our Batman, Mightyena, was freaking awesome. And I don't know. Litleo was also really good, but we got that on Route 4. I don't think it's 3. My bad. Route 3. I think it's the high encounter there. And I don't know if we want to encounter route that far. It is not. It is the 4% encounter. I'm full of it. Huh. So, this is the only way to get a guaranteed fire type is my problem. I don't think they really help us with where we're at, and that is an issue. And that's probably why they let them be baitable. Well, first off, it gives you the option of getting a fire water grass core, I think. Because you can always get a water type. Water types are really easy. Grass types are where I'm like, I don't know if you can get a grass type reliably. Doesn't really look like it. Which is unfortunate. And then the yeah, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, so there's no reliable way to get a grass type. Let's hope we don't let things die for stupid reasons. Technically, that didn't happen early on, just later for some reason. I feel like having a fire type can't be bad, right? It's just the issue of we can't really make a whole lot of use of it. No, Grookey was such a good choice, honestly. I thought it would be kind of mid. No, it was such a good option. Rillaboom's really good support, pretty tanky, hits hard. Grassy, you can do grassy terrain or pre-damage overgrowth strats. Like, it was such a good option. Sorry, I forgot what I was looking for. The Rufflet Wattrel Flittle. Flittle has disarming voice, but I'm more concerned with the Psybeam, so I feel like a dark type would be good, which would be Houndour. But it doesn't really seem to help us with literally anything else at this point, which is a problem. Excuse me. Oh, wait, the fire type can help with Varoon. The only question is, would they eat a Bulldoze? I also hate the Archon in this fight. Okay. Alright, I think we take the guaranteed dark fire type, gives us an immunity. I think it can have flash fire, so that could also give us a fire immunity, which is really good. I can't buy repels. You suck. Alright, so here's where we're at. We can also get a guaranteed electric type. The Teachy TV. That thing's worthless. Might be my favorite NPC. Wonder who the leader is. So... Oh, wait. You're sir. I didn't recognize you. Oak's Aid. Here's a package. Vexnav, which we're not going to use. Absorb bulbs, asperberries, big mushrooms, blue shards, hardy berries, villain berries. Okay, so it's Spadef that scale boosts, and tooth boosts, special attack. Poison type, light ball. Mental herbs. I don't think that has ever mattered once. Never melt ices. Then nuggets. Fire. More Orin. Pasho. Psychic berry. I'll take those. Pixie plate. Poison barbs. Rindo. Sharp beak, yay. That one's actually pretty good. Soft sands. Well, what I was hoping for was whatever the ground berry is, Shuka. That would be helpful. Quick balls are nice. Shell bell. Those are good. Okay. So we don't get the ground berries, the Shuka berries, which is unfortunate. After Brock, so you I would argue that you can't choose the team anyway. This team is freaking heck. I keep kicking my light. It's gonna drive me insane. We got ads going right now apparently, which is fine. What level do I need to be? I think I need to be 6. Level 6. So Dun, 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 dun. There we go. I technically only need 1 to be level 6. Oh, we'll use these. Do quick balls. Blue orange. No. I don't really need anything right now. Did that cut off the description? No? Okay. Okay. Ads are supposed to be over pretty quick. We got D's in front. Gonna wait for... I'm gonna go ahead and pop the repel. Ooh. And then we're gonna have to decide something. Alright, so we're gonna go for the Hound Hour. Gonna try and get an encounter while conserving as many steps as possible. This is how this works, right? Did I mess up? Nope, we're good. Brock's team, I would say, does a good job of being a hard fight without making it. I would agree. The only real issue I have with Brock's team is that the Alolan Geodude has self-destruct. Which is just insanely strong for this point in the game. And I'm actually curious. Yeah, it also doesn't learn self-destruct till 24. And I just have an issue with that in general. It's not that hard to just not trigger. Well, it's not the custom that's my issue with it. It's just the fact that, like, it's supposed to be almost double the level it is to have that move. Because it's hard locked at 13. And it's just like, really? Why does it have that? This is fair. You are correct. Can someone tell me if I'm doing something wrong? I don't think I am. Right? This is all you have to do. You just have to keep turning directions. And you're supposed to get an encounter. I'm at level 6. Hound Hour appears at level 6. Just making sure I'm not dumb. It has counter? That's so annoying. That's what I'm trying to think. I thought I did the repel, right? Right, you take them up to the level? Pokemon repel. That's a card. I don't want the card. I want the game mechanic. Saved game. In Gen 1 only, the effect of the item is not included in the saved game data. Fun. Changing directions does not count as a step in this generation. Just counts as a step. Entering a door. Hey. Okay. I was just making sure I didn't do it incorrectly. I was pretty sure you brought them up to the level. Of the mon you're trying to bait, but I couldn't remember if you're supposed to go one level below. By the way, War Turtle literally cannot learn counter in any way, really? What? That's hilarious. This kid just dancing in the grass. I'm actually picturing something a little further, Strive, where it's like, yeah, this kid's just dancing in the grass, and then all of a sudden a Houndour just popped out and tried to bite him in the face. Lucky for him, he held up the squirrel. Basically forced to use special attackers. To be fair, it is a War Turtle. So you probably want to do that. It's still dumb, don't get me wrong. Oh, it's got even defenses. I thought War Turtle's defense was higher than its Spadef. Or use a multi-hit move. Because counter only reads the last instance of damage you took. So if you use a multi-hit move like Bullet Seed, you only get counter for the last hit. Fun fact. Does anyone know any good stories? That don't involve Mario and Luigi? This one time at band camp. Okay, but hear me out. What if we raid someone while I do this, and then we take the raid back? Is that an option? Can we do that? That'd be hilarious. I don't think you can, but that would be funny. It's like, hey, this is a boring part of stream. Go over there. Da, 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 da. Like a commercial break, but with another content creator. Or whatever the hell I am. Do I actually make content? I guess even if it's bad content, it's still technically content. I'm not even kidding you, my thumb's getting tired. The reason we are trying to conserve as many steps as possible is, one, I don't even know if one repel will be enough. Two, we can't buy more repels. And three, if we do this correctly and can get into the forest and to a patch of grass, we could bait a Joltik. And you might ask, but why do we want a Joltik? And I say, it's a freaking electric type. It gets Electro Web at 15. It does damage. T-Way, it gets Mega Drain. Why does Joltik get Mega Drain at level 1? Huh? Oh, wait, it also gets access to Unnerve. Unnerve's a pretty good ability here. There's so many things with berries. I don't even remember what we got in the forest last time. I want to say it was like a spinnerack. It was something really bad. That Caterpie. Yeah, like Joltik's good, I think. Like I said, it gets Electro Web, so that helps with Faulkner. It gets Silverwind. That's not terrible. I will say that its 319 BSD is pretty garbage, but that's still higher than our starter. My only problem with like Thunder Compound Eyes is that you could just run a Rain team. Rain's pretty good, and then you have 100% accurate Thunders. I don't remember if they bypass accuracy check. I think they're just 100% accurate. I don't think they always hit. Oh, do they? Okay. That's crazy. Then yeah, like, I don't know if it gets other inaccurate moves. Technically, 100% accurate Fury Cutter is kind of useful, but like, it's a special attacker. Thunder Hurricane Blizzard. I don't know why I couldn't read that. Never missing their respective weathers. Well, 2 of those are in rain. Yeah, I kind of wish there were more moves like that, but I also understand why there's not. I feel like something that never misses in Sandstorm would be interesting. I don't know how you would do Sun. 100% accurate T-Wave is pretty good. I don't remember the breakover point. What's 1 divided by 1.3? So at 75, you're not 100% accurate, but you're pretty dang close. Because it's like 77 is the breakover point. At which point everything 77% or higher accuracy with Compound Eyes goes to 100%. So like that's pretty good, but I don't think anything is 77% accurate. But being it like most things, Toxic is 100% accurate then. Yeah, 91% accuracy is pretty good. Rock Climb, you can hit it with Rock Climb because that's 85% accurate. I just don't think, well, this is also specifically Joltik, so maybe Galvantula gets something a little more nuanced. Oh, frick. That was a really bad one too. Thunder Cage. 100% accurate Thunder Cage. That's not horrible. Sorry, I saw something and we'll come back to it. It's 80, I think it was 85 power or something like that. 85 power, 90 accurate. Like, that's not bad. T-Wave, Toxic. You ever do those Ancestry.com? Oh, you... my gut instinct was to be like... was to be like, oh, you mean AlabamaDating.com? I don't know why. Oh, sorry. Anyway, no. I just lost everyone from Alabama. I'm wasting so many steps. I actually wanted to look back at that. What was it? Oh, Thunder Cage is 80 power, not 85. Woo. Oh, man. Yeah? Did you find out, like, one of your uncles was a killer or something? I'm neon white. Oh, man. Can I make a keystroke recorder for this? That just up, and then just have it play? Is that a thing you can do? Input 3, 4. English, German, Scottish, Irish, and Welsh. Woohoo! No melanin whatsoever. Right. Nothing here useful. Do I trust? I've honestly thought about getting one of these anyway, so we might be doing this live. Okay, we're gonna try this. I read the error, please. Pay attention. Played through Delta in Chapter 3 and 4. I don't think I know that one. Five. 5%. Alright, we're gonna try something. I am trying to do is establish something so I can talk a little easier. Wrong thing. How do you bait mons is just the only thing. Yeah, so you bring the first Pokemon in your party up to level. And that repels everything below that level. In this case, 6. So everything 5 and lower gets repelled. So we only see level 6 Pokemon. I don't know how the rolls work is my only issue. I didn't read the readme and now I don't know what I'm doing. Yes, that's very helpful. Macros. How do I work it? Wait, is that it? It's fun. I gotta figure this out. Well, that's not what I wanted. That was bad. It like struggled for a second. Yeah, and where I'm like, not helpful. There's not an executable in this thing. And I am lagging a little bit. I wish there was like a corner that I could have put myself in. That would have been really nice. So I didn't have to be as careful. What is happening? Just run the thing. Yeah. I thought I knew what I was doing. Clearly, I don't. What the heck? How do I run this? I normally can figure things out, but like this does not help at all. Windows only 3.8. Do I have 3.8? Surely I have 3.8. Yeah, I've got 3.12. I love how this thing, it tells you how to use the thing, which is very smart, but I can't even find where to open it. Which is the crazy part to me, at least. Right? Nope. Yeah, this thing is struggling right now. I gotta give it a second. Yeah, hang on. This thing is struggling bad. There we go. I have no idea how many steps I've used. I feel like at least 10. At least it's smooth now. Alright. Okay. Let's try this. so that's not gonna work. Okay. Alright, so what we're gonna have to do is alright, so we're going to up, delete that one. Oh wait, actually I want to delete this one. This one. Okay. We're gonna try this. That was so fast. Huh. What I was afraid of. Okay, playback speed 50. Oh, jeez. I don't know what's happening. Hang on. Why is this being so annoying? Yeah. Okay. One more try. This shouldn't be that bad. We hit record. Okay. This is what I needed. Yeah. This should not be this difficult, I promise you. Like,
Going too quick. What is happening? Oh, it's not. I need this to be something else. Yeah. You know. Oh, I see. Hang on. So it keeps going there. This is really annoying. Why is it not working? It just doesn't want to work for some reason. Like, window position. Oh, maybe because it. I think I found the issue. Maybe. Okay. Stop. You're using up my stuff. Okay. So let's just get rid of all these. I need to get rid of it. Okay. But still, frick, what is happening? That was weird. You could, yeah. So it's playing it back quickly, I think, is the issue. Ah. Good now? Nope. What the hell? I think the issue is that it's just really annoying.
And for some reason, these are like really, really fast inputs. Count. Give it 5, maybe? I would also just like to be able to get this working because then shiny hunts become less tedious. Because I can talk to you guys a little easier while it's going. Okay, that's better. What just happened? What the hell? It's just stuck. Okay. And there's nothing I can do. I think I have to close that. Oh, no. Okay, I fixed it. Well, but now my controller's busted. Okay, we're giving up on that. No. All right, it was a good thought. I'll probably play around with it some more. That was not going to work, apparently. I thought that would be pretty easy to set up. I know we saved pretty recently. Oh, good. Okay. What was that thing called? Yep. I'm trying to be as fast as I can. It's just taking a while. So I think part of my issue is I can't load up. Weird. I can't capture the input of my controller. All right. Yes, that was the wrong mon. Oh well. I was actually about to do that. So many moves learned at level 5. Alright. I was about to say, I swear, if we run into a town tower right there, I would have screamed. Alright. Okay. We're gonna do it. Record. Forgot it's gotta be. Where the delete. Delete. You get changed to a 0-second delay, because Lord knows why it puts a 120-second delay on there. End. For next contains that. Okay. All of these edit at once. We're gonna do like 7. Count of 7. We're gonna give it a shot at 1 playback speed. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. If I turn off auto run, it might work better. Okay, if I go just a little slower, maybe? Let's go 6. Six was bad. 6 was not fast enough, or too fast, maybe still? Let's go 4. Okay. Getting real weird. Okay. So I think what's actually happening is 6 was best. But right there, it starts falling apart. Would going higher actually be better? That was just the last 2. Gonna be like some stupid. If faster was worse. I changed the playback speed. That was bad. There's gotta be like this nice middle ground somewhere, and I just don't know how to get that. We were close. Playback speed to 3. 3 was bad. Okay, what if we just do this? Why did that get so much worse? What? Huh? Doesn't make any sense. That was better. That was worse. This just doesn't make sense. That one wasn't too bad. I don't get why these last two keep causing issues. It's always the last two, no matter how far. Like that's the part that really doesn't make sense to me. See? Okay, so that actually went too quick. That one I can at least figure out. So it's getting the down, but not the up. Oh, wait. I do that. Hang on, I think we got it. Okay. Oh, right. I have to set it in down, otherwise it's... Okay. I think we got it, guys. Oh. Cool. Okay. See, now I can talk to you guys a little bit better. Hopefully, that was the goal at least. No! What? Why? Okay. I hate this thing. We've burned a lot of spaces. So, alright. Well, I guess we're doing it manually. I'll figure it out. It just doesn't make sense to me why that would have that many issues. Like, just do it correctly. Sometimes it doesn't register. Yeah, that's gotta be it. So when it moves, it takes longer to register the next input than just... Right? And so if it ever moves, it just throws the entire thing off. And I get that. It's just bizarre to me that there's not a good input window. Takes priority over down. Oh, yeah. And that's what I'm trying to like, why does it not just... And I'm kind of wondering if there's something in like a metadata that I just can't see that's telling it to press release. What? Define the key press to be simulated by the macro. Even if you hold down, the second you press up, it will go up, ignoring the down input. Yeah. Well, but that's not the issue, right? Because it's set to press release, so it hits it, and then it hits it, and then it hits it, and it hits it. So like that, I think it's the timing of it, right? Because this is measuring milliseconds, and I think somehow the game is at like, instead of 1 millisecond, it's at like 0.5 milliseconds or something. At least I assume that's how this thing works, is milliseconds. And whoops. And so it just causes issue. It could also be bad timing. Something. Yeah. And that's what would be my guess. And so since it, I think what happens is it's looking up, right? And it presses down, and then it goes to look up again, and it goes too quick, and then it presses down again. But I don't know how to make that last. Because I am at the minimum recording speed, or playback speed, of 1. And it's just not working. And like I can change the number of times it presses. Another thing you could do is just ignore the root before you get the infinite. You're a freaking genius. But then we can't get Joltik, guaranteed. Because we need a oh no, we can. I'm stupid. Hang on. You are correct. I want to keep these. I don't. There's going to be over 100 steps in the forest, right? I don't think I can get a repel. Can I get another repel? Because infinite repel is with the girl, right? With the Clefairy, I think. There are 4 repels you can grab, one of which is the infinite repel. Cyber, you're a genius, but I really wish you would have thought of this like 30 minutes ago. Oh, granted, I could have too. I do find it really annoying that you can't get... We can't get a repel. For some reason. Alright, we're gonna go for Joltik. Oh, 1%. Oh, wait. But this will be easier, I think. Will be easier. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Okay, here's the plan. We run. And we go straight for a Joltik. But we do it intelligently. I need a corner. Found it. Okay. We're gonna use... I think I have to use Bird. We have an infinite repel on. Joltik is available only during the day. So we go... Time changer day. Alright, this is significantly easier. And now we can talk. All right, what do you guys want to talk about? Let's do some hot takes. Hey, Strive, are you still here? Honestly, probably. Yeah. Okay. I feel like you might have some opinions on it. Did you or Cyber see the thing where Nintendo is switching off or making it only... We're going to try that sentence again. Making a bunch of people Switch 2s only play in offline mode? Hmm? Oh, I see what I did wrong. Um... Never seen that. If they were, then might be worse than just breaking it. Well, so the issue that arose was that, and this is why it's kind of a hot take or a potential ooh, is Nintendo very, very clearly was like, hey, if you try to hack your Switch 2, you have to access Nintendo servers now for everything you do. Whether you want to play a game, get a game, update your Switch, whatever you want to do, you now have to access a server to do things, right? Very annoying. Well, they said during that connection, what we're going to do, I got the macro to work in a corner. We are going to scan your Switch and see if it is hacked. Don't know how they do that, if there's any ROMs on it, anything like that. That don't have some sort of pass key, I guess. I don't know. That didn't come from Nintendo somehow. If you have those, we are now going to not allow you to hook up to Nintendo servers because you're not supposed to have ROMs. Stop it. And that's essentially what they did. Probably a little more complex. That's like the oversimplification of it, but that is what happened. And then people used MIG sticks, MIG, that essentially have a ROM and put it on your Switch. And lo and behold, the scans caught those. And when they caught them, they banned them. You know, actually, what's probably a better idea is, oh, you're hacking, bye-bye system. Well, so that is where it gets really weird, right? Because you can, it is specific to the Switch, not the account. To the Switch, not the account. Which means, let's say Strive is a horrible person. And Strive, this doesn't make him a horrible person, we'll get there. Strive uses one of those MIG sticks, MIG. Hang on. Switch. Yeah, MIG. Flash drive. He uses one of those to put ROMs on his Switch that he owns, which is not illegal. Okay, he just ripped it off of Emerald. I don't know how you would do this. Ripped it off of Emerald, uploaded it to the Switch 2 that he owns. He owns the Emerald. He owns Switch. We're good, right? Not illegal. And they then say, oh, that Switch can only be used in offline mode. Here's the problem. He can then go trade it in or go sell it to GameStop. That was the first one I thought of. Used game store. And they buy it back and they sell it to someone else. I imagine they'll check the system before they do this. I buy it. Now my Switch doesn't work in online mode because it's specific to Switch, not user. I'm sure they have checks to make sure that doesn't happen. But that's the current, uh-oh. I really thought we would find a 1% by now. I did that right, yeah. Why is this being so difficult? I would say that if you can factory reset it or something, it would go away. It wouldn't be bad. Yeah. And that's what I'm like, I don't know how it works. I also want to point out that I tried the MIG Switch on the day of the Switch 2 release. Nintendo banned my account. First video when you Google. So, I mean, Nintendo put out a bunch of statements about this. They were like, do not hack your Switch 2. but understanding Nintendo not wanting you to mess up their system, trying to protect their IP. Yes. And so that's like they put out a statement. They put out multiple statements all over social media, had interviews about it. It's in the terms of service that you have to agree to play the Switch 2. That it says, if you do this, we will ban you from online play entirely. Right? Like, you don't get anything. You can play it in offline mode. You own the console, so we can't really stop you from doing that. But that's all you're going to get. Local multiplayer, that's it. And lo and behold, people are now mad. And I get it. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying you can't be mad that your $500 Switch is now half of a brick. It's not a brick. It still functions. So I don't want to be like, they bricked the system. But you can't do half of what you wanted, right? Oh, did they give up the whole, oh, you own the license to play the console, not the console itself thing? I don't know. Didn't people know this? Yes, they did, Shrive. This was before the console released. All of these statements were before the console released. What on earth is going on here? We're talking about the Switch 2 thing again, Ryan. And we're looking for a Joltik. We're repel manipping for a Joltik. And I decided to finally cave and get a macro recorder so I could actually talk to you guys. And I muted the sound so you weren't hearing dong, 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 dong the entire time. I could put music on in the background, I guess. Hadn't considered that. What royalty-free music do we want to listen to? How's this gonna play out once you get an encounter? So this thing is set up only to go down, and this is my left. Right? So what's gonna happen is as soon as the encounter starts, it's just gonna shove it over to the bag. Yeah, and then I just turn off the macro. It's a hotkey. So I can just be like, oh, Joltik, boop, done. By the way, we are on loop 111 of the macro. Plus whatever else we did. Oh, it's a lot of fun. Anyway. Does the MIG stick actually brick the Switch? No! It does not. Nintendo kind of does that. Anyway. Yeah, so this was all known stuff. To talk previously, I saw that Cyber posted it. I just didn't respond because I got distracted by Strive, understandably. I don't know if they went back on the whole you lease. I don't think they ever said you lease the console. I think that you technically own the console, but you leased the games. Own Switch 2 or lease Switch 2. Can be purchased, owned, or who is leasing out Switch 2s? You do own, here we go. You do own the Switch 2, and Nintendo never threatened to brick it if you mod it. That is incorrect. I remember multiple statements about it. Nothing to do with modifying the Switch firmware. They literally said, do not put ROMs on this. We will ban you. I distinctly remember that because I was like, oh, okay. And then I moved on because I never planned on hacking my Switch 2. I figure if I want to hack my Switch 2, it's going to take them about the same time to figure out how to hack that as it is to make an emulator. get the emulator. My opinion. Rent to own Switch 2 plus Mario Kart for $700. Eat sand. Freaking hate people. My opinion, if you bought the Switch knowing that there were penalties, if you mod it. So I think that that's part of the issue, is people just didn't think that they would do it. Also part of the issue being that some people don't pay as much attention. You can tell people, hey, we're going to do this as much as you want, but if Philip over there never goes on the internet except to check Switch 2 restock days, I can't help you. Like, if I'm trying to give you information and you just don't read it, I can't help that. Now, that being said, I don't think that this is the right call for Nintendo. I'm not defending Nintendo at all, but I am saying I'm not defending the choice that they made to do this. Let's go that way. I am defending them, saying that they said they would do it, and they did it. So, I also still don't have a Switch 2, so that's a thing. One thing that I'm more concerned about is that apparently people have had issues transferring data. Not defending the decision, but you're defending... Yeah, like it's like, I don't think it was a good choice. I think that that's going to drive a lot of people to... They could probably undo all the blocks at one point in the near future and then reban anyone who does it again. Yeah, so that's also kind of thing. Not that they need to. Yeah, like, they stated there will be no warning, except for, like, you know, the statement that they were outputting. Like, if we catch a ROM or you hacking a Switch, you're gone. That's it. We're done. Right? So that's technically your warning on there. I do think it's a little intense to be like, you're gone. Like, just instantaneously go full Waluigi, pop up out of nowhere, and bam. I think that's intense. I don't fully agree with it. But they said it, they stuck with it. If they got, like, super wishy-washy, I could definitely see there being problems. I also don't love the virtual passkey. Now everyone and their mother knows and believes it. Exactly. I don't love the virtual passkey either. Used to be with the Switch, you had a family account, life was fine. You know, mom bought Mario Kart, gave it to little Timmy, gave it to little Johnny. Boom, they can both play it together. Life is great. Give you like 3 strikes. We'll circle back to that. Now you can't do that. You buy one virtual passkey. You can put that passkey on a Switch, little Timmy's Switch. He can download the game, play the game. Oh no, little Johnny wants to play the game. You have to virtually eject, which is a weird concept, the passkey from Timmy's Switch, put it on Johnny's Switch, and now Timmy cannot play the game with Johnny because he doesn't have the passkey. I don't like that. It works the same as like a physical cartridge would, right? Because you have to eject the cartridge and now you can't play the game because the cartridge is over there. But like, that just seems weird. Don't really love it. And I feel like that might have been one of those moments where people abused that. Like, you would have one household that had like 8 Switches, and then, you know, you just game share. That would be my guess as to why they did that. Like I said, don't love it. I don't like it. Actually, not even love it. Don't like it. It's gross. The other issue with it, with a physical cartridge, you can resell the game, right? That's like part of the big thing. I have the physical game, I can resell it. Yeah, I don't get as much money, but I do recoup some of that. With the digital passkey, you can't do that. You can't just pick up the passkey and send it somewhere else. Not going to work. So that's an issue. Although maybe that's what they're going toward. Maybe you can put up the passkey on Nintendo, like the e-store. I don't know. I don't think it's a good system. I also don't know if you can copy the passkey. I'm sure someone's going to figure out how. But then that also comes to a, like, how do you get it on there without it looking like a ROM or some sort of hack? And that might have been why they started instituting that. I just thought of that. Anyway, back to Cyber's thing. Cyber suggested they should give a 3 strikes and you're out kind of thing, because baseball. The issue with that, in my opinion, is that when you send that first warning, they don't care. And then you send the second warning, and because it's tied to the system, not the account, I don't know how you would remove the ROM data. Does that make sense? Like, I think after you have it on there once, it's just going to always recognize that you had a ROM on there. And I might be wrong. Might be entirely wrong and not know how computers work. This happened more than once, as evident by the fact that it took me forever to set up this macro. I don't know. I don't love it. This should be working. I feel like we should have had an encounter at some point. Did Radical Red change how this works? I can't change the documentation. I swear. Strive, didn't you say that you tested it and you can get an encounter just spinning in space in this game? In A square? Okay. There was a game that changed that. What was that? I remember a hack documentation that had that on there. It was like, hey, we don't have to worry about that. Trying to find. Thought I opened up there. Anyway, if anyone has something interesting to say about the switch to bricking, I'd be interested to hear it. As long as you don't just hurl insults the entire time, because that is not constructive. From time it'll be in stock. Oh, apparently they're supposed to be in stock at Walmart at some point. On the 25th. Can we also talk about how Walmart has, like, no anti-scalping measures? Like, I get it. They don't really care. But, like, really, guys? After all the issue that we have had, Walmart is the only place that I have seen scalping as an actual problem. And I think that's kind of ridiculous. I loathe that company. Oh, really? I didn't know you worked for them. I had one of my roommates worked for Walmart for like every summer he was growing up because his parents worked there. And the biggest problem he said he had was just the incessant, like, hey, you got to hurry up. We can replace you. Wasted my 20s. You know, it makes sense. I hadn't really thought about it, but I thought you were like 27. Take it as a compliment, I guess. So that that line was really in my 30s. Oh, the first result when you try to look at Walmart is this stupidity. Freaking hate people. At least that's not as bad as the like $1,500 one I saw earlier. What was I actually trying to look up? Oh, the Radical Red documentation. Da, 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 da. This is the best content right now, isn't it? To be fair, I think I'm actually like conversating with you guys. So maybe I'm just ranting. Oh man. Trying to find that one. Change log. Compatible. Might lose out someone. Pokemon items. Receive crash reports. Dragon Cheer. Violet. OST. Small new areas that can be unlocked when the Roman legendary legends are activated. Silpho is an additional area. Oh. Yeah, I missed that one. Pokemon Mansion. Scouting Fire. Monotype. New Game Plus. Shiny Hunting. Oh. Oh, New Game Plus. Custom Shiny. Shiny Odds. Safari Zone. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Signature items. Add a mysterious new Pokemon as an Easter egg. Oh yeah, if we had gotten a Centret, we could have gotten whatever this thing is. Ad time. Except Ursaluna Blood Moon. Oh. Team changes. Rematch. Minor wild encounter changes. I'm trying to find. Oh. Green patch item. Oh, I see. Set the level cap. Improved Vermilion gym puzzle. Huh? Oh. I read Vermilion, registered Viridian, got very confused. I was like, there's no puzzle. Edit switch a message for rune abilities. Cool. Informational text after beating relevant bosses. Stat scanner, low HP notification backend. Game care package, quicker HP bars. So what? Oh, right. You got buff. Um. Do, 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 do. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. There's sleep claws in this game? Just want to make sure, because, like, at this point, I'm very confused. Oh, not. Um. Let's see here. Names, bees, Zygarde, rummers. I'm just making sure at this point. Yeah, I don't really know why we're not finding anything. Very confused. This is actually insane. Do you know that even with repels and running around, it took a while to find Houndour? Yeah, Joltik's a 1% versus a 5%. So it's just crazy to me. Like, this is nuts. Oh. What the annoying part is this is like optimal, so like I feel like we should go for it. Uh, what do we say here? I think if the macro runs out, here's what I'm thinking, right? We could keep doing this indefinitely until we get a Joltik, right? And it's guaranteed there's literally no skill involved to find the Joltik, right? Because we have hit the point. Could we argue that we just move on, get the infinite repel? That way we're not stuck in the corner and we can like progress the game a little bit. Do we say that that's okay? I don't mind if we say no, that's not okay, and we'll just keep doing this. Because like this is literally nothing on my side. Yeah. I'm gonna let the macro play out real quick because I have to pee. So we'll let the macro play out. I'm taking my monitor with me. So if it pops up, I will see it. And I will be back. I'm back. We've got a few more rounds to go, and then I forgot my water in the other room. All right. Everyone remember your water. Water is important. All right. Now that we're back. I got Gatorade. Only slightly. Oh, we're done. Hang on. There we go. Okay. So what we're gonna do is unmute. Forgot where I put my controller. So we need to keep one Pokemon at level 6 and one Pokemon at level 7. 6 is gonna be Squovit, 7 is gonna be Pidgey. Where is my mouse? There it is. And we have to deal with Brendan with a level 7 Corphish and a level 8 Trico. Not overly concerned there. My biggest concern is Lass Annie. Level 3 Stuffle, sorry. Gonna be a level. Ooh, how do I do this? I think if I go all the way up, it's not as good. The Audino can't actually hurt me. Swagger, Protect, Wish, Yawn. So what I can do... Oh, and Clefairy only has Metro. How fast is Grookey? Grookey will be faster than Clefairy and Audino, which is good. Alright, do you have a 2 IV? Is that what I just read? Oh no, Ivy's over there. We're good. Really? So a taunt from Grookey is really good. My concern is the Stuffle. I need to deal with the Stuffle. Low Sweep, Tackle, and Aerial Ace. I think Clamperl should be able to deal with it pretty okay. But the lower I keep my levels, the better here. And that's just the way it is. So I think I use Alpha to hurt the Trico as much as possible. I think Alpha should take out the Corphish pretty easily, regardless of the level. I'm not afraid of the Audino. I don't even care about the Audino because we have Taunt. So what we do is we just switch around until either it's out of Yawns or we get in on a non-swagger turn and then we just taunt and we're done. Audino then has to struggle and we just kind of switch around a little bit. Taunt lasts for 3 turns, 5 turns. And every time it struggles, Audino will take 1/4 of its health as damage. Force control. Like most status moves. Taunt will affect a target with substitute. That makes sense.
How long does it last? It doesn't actually say. When the turn taunt is used, Pokemon using taunt as before, the move just fails. Duration is 2 turns. Here it is, 3 to 5 in Gen 4. 3 turns. Or 4 turns. Interesting. Okay. So it's 3 turns. If I give Thinrick the Deep Sea Tooth, I think we could do some really good damage. Shuffle. We're gonna set it to like level, not 12, like 8. Going to level 11, right? Because I want to not. I don't want to be too high of a level, because then, oh gosh, your defense IV is really bad. Our special attack is really bad, but still gonna be better. 10's not good, but F doesn't really matter, but 9, speed of 21. Yeah, so we're not gonna outspeed the Stuffle somehow, barely. Yeah, we're docile, so that's fine. If I go Oranberry, I don't know what we learned. Should probably look that up real quick. Go ahead and give you guys beautiful. I have to move some stuff around. Alright, that'll work for now, for the most part. And then gets changed to... There you go. There. That's better. There. So, Clamperl here learns Whirlpool. Aurora Beam at 15. You're really trying not to be good, huh? Let's jump over here and go Bubble. Stuffles, Spadef, and defense are the same. Well, it's got Fluffy though. Bubble does pretty decent damage. Low Sweep does good damage as well. Going with a Deep Sea Tooth means we 2-shot with Bubble, which is not a sentence I ever thought I would say. And we can't be crit, so we're always safe to 2 hits. Yeah. Does Pidgey get something helpful here? I kind of doubt it. And I guess what I could do is run all the way back to... We get Gust at 9. I could go for Gust.
Let's see. Oh, special attack IV is 0 on Pidgey. That's amazing. Stuffle, I guess at level 8. Just the small one. Level 11. We have a 0. Yeah, so shocking no one. Clamperl is a better option here. If I do Deep Sea Tooth, I get a guaranteed 2-ko, which is pretty good. We never outspeed though. So Clamperl would be kind of useless for the rest of the fight. Except for like switching in on the odd and no, I guess. So that's not horrible. I just have to avoid like every trainer. I think they're all avoidable. Hop back over here. That's not what I wanted to do. I don't know why I did that. Ooh, learning fake out's really good. Gonna take it over Growl. I just tried to speed up again. Whoops. Yeah. The fact that all we get is Bubble is rough. I guess we do get Whirlpool. I don't think it's really that good. But at least for this first one, I don't know if an Oranberry is actually a good option. I kind of lean toward the... You can go the scale for this first battle. Okay. And we're just going to try and make it as far as we can. For the sake of, like, not just running that macro over and over again, we could get a Joltik. We're holding off on the Joltik so that we can get the Infinite Repel and make it a little more entertaining to get. But we could get the Joltik. Hopefully this is a time save. So our encounters are Joltik and Houndour. Joltik's the only relevant one right here. That's just my thought process. No skill is used in getting the Joltik. Encountering the Joltik, let's go that way. Catching it's a different matter. There we go. So this encounter is a no. I guess unless it was a Joltik. Alright, here we go. There he is. I was like, I'm pretty sure Brendan's like right here. There should be a Joltik! Alright, here we go. Plot twist is actually impossible before this battle. I would be so mad. Alright, we'll go ahead and fake out just because it's a good move to click. 3 damage, Branch Boat. Down goes Corphish. Alright, I think that, yeah, Trico has Pound and Absorb. I think that branch poke is not better. Hey, I'm looking for a Joltik. No, I've been looking for 20 minutes. Wow. Anyway, let's battle. So we go scratch here because 1.5 times goes to 60 and then divided by 2 because resistance for 30 versus 40. So, math. We are 3 levels higher. Yeah, that's a little spooky. I think we're still okay. Yeah, we're fine. It's got pound, not quick attack, so boop, done. Not a single point of damage. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Uh-oh. Can I turn that off? Alright, bye! Hope you find your dad. Can I turn that off? Yes. I turned auto run back on, but whatever. Just being very careful. Nope. Going this way. Again, encounters don't count, so. Fine. Squaddle. I will say Levan is pretty good, but we said it has to be Joltik. Levani would be pretty solid. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. I'm trying to make sure we avoid every trainer that we can. Pikachu would be really good. I don't remember if we have to fight this guy or not. As such, I'm going to prep. It's not a tiny zappy bug, so no. Yeah. I'm gonna go with the Deep Sea 2. Okay, we did dodge. So the plan here is relatively simple. We use Clam Pearl to take out Stuffle, and then we clutch on Taunt. Never, you dodge, never looks down. Oh wait, is he facing upward? Oh, he is. I thought he was looking down, and he just didn't have that part of vision. Okay, here we go. The Tooth grants us a guaranteed... Is this always slow? May lower speed stat. Tooth grants us a guaranteed... Tuco. I could Iron Defense because it can't kill me, but I don't think it really benefits me. So. Bubble. Yeah, low sweep. Big damage. Drops my speed. Bubble happens. Oh, you have an orange berry. Ooh. Yeah, potential? Could be bad. Good. That was a little bit of a roll. Oh, I don't know. I think I switch. Apparently, if you play on easy mode and have low enough level mons, they can overflow and just be 252. Oh. Because it'll wrap back around. Yeah, because they'll be level 0 or whatever. That's kind of funny. Let's go bird here. And I kind of need it to click yawn. Thank you. Now begins the switching. Click protect. Okay. I'm gonna go to D's. Yeah, that way everyone gets XP, so there's even less likelihood, because Autono gives a lot of XP. Swagger. Swagger can miss, I believe. So we either need a swagger miss or it to just randomly click protect would also be really nice. Crystal swagger infusion to speed this up. No. Because I'm going to be taking damage anyway is the problem. What I probably should have done, I think I have Chesto berries. I should have given Quacky a Chesto berry. Yeah. And this thing normally can't do damage, but since I'm using Taunt, it will be forced to struggle, and then I will take damage. Which is why I'm like, I don't really want to risk that. I think Yawn only has 5 power points, though. I might be wrong. I just need a swagger miss. Yawn has 10? I thought that's what it normally had, but I thought it had 5 in this, because I think Fake Out normally has 10 as well. Okay, I'm going to... What I will do is... Swagger can't miss, right? Didn't change that? I know Yawn can't. I'm really glad they don't get proportionate XP to how many times you hit the field. Because, yeah, that's what, like, it's gonna run out of one of these. As long as I switch in on a protect. Like, if I switch in bird on a protect, I go for gust or something. I don't have gust, I guess tackle. And then if I switched in bird on a swagger, should be protect. There's definitely options here. Wish. Okay. Okay. Oh, you're faster. That's annoying. I didn't think that Audino would outrun Bird. Ow. Doesn't get, like, blast burn. Well, see, that's... Don't worry, we have a plan here. Wish. That's fine. Taunt. I could fake out. I'm gonna taunt. Alright, plan achieved. It no longer can do anything. Now I branch poke. It uses struggle. Loses a quarter of its HP. I branch poke. Because of wish, yeah. And now Audino uses struggle and dies. Yay! Yeah, it's just tedious. Oh, Razor Leaf. Oh, it's 55 accurate. Or 50, it's 100 accurate, 55 power. I thought it was 95 accurate, so I was like, definitely worth it. Never mind. That's a problem. I don't know what to do now. I didn't think it would level them that much. Yeah. So here's my problem. This was just done to try and speed things up, right? So what do we... Because I could have found the Joltik. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do, guys. Because... Yeah, I shouldn't have sent these out. Yeah, like... And the reason we went here was not... Like, we could have done it. I was just trying to speed it up. We'll just dex nav it. I don't like that, but, like, it's super dumb that that happened. Also, and here's my problem with it. Like, it's technically a skill issue. Like, an actual skill issue there, because I could have just not sent D's out and been fine. But it's like, But I thought it would divide the XP enough. I forgot how it does XP. We'll just do it this way. Someone remind me how to dex nav. Press right. Thank you. I haven't seen them. Looks like we're doing the... Doing the dex thing, yeah. I forgot. Yeah. Yeah, you know what we doing. There we go. That doesn't show the icon, does it? Just fills out the decks. Everything's been seen. What? Whatever. Bum, bum. Test it right here. Okay, cool. And then there's just nothing to find there. Okay. Honestly, thought about doing the team preview too. Alright. Turn it off. Mountain Tower. Hey. It was way too much effort. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, I just realized as we're going. Oh, that wasn't planned. I don't have a great option here, do I? So the quick ball failed. Didn't I have? I thought I bought 10 Pokeballs. Oh. The quick ball failed. Is less than ideal. If I fail this encounter, I'm freaking restarting. I'm gonna be so mad. Okay, this is good. So we never kill with crit here unless it has a defense down nature. Okay. Thank you. Sure. All right, this would have been E, and Joltik is F. We need an E name here. What about Eternal? For how long it frickin' took to get this? Okay. Okay, everyone's healed. I need to take the berries off too. That was what. Alright, now we go find a Joltik. Oh. I think it's a day only encounter. Yeah, it is. Snom's the replacement at night. I would have absolutely lost my mind. I forgot that the PC is just available. Okay. Sinric will be fine for one turn. Joltik obtained. F. Oh. You need an F name. Baby. I like that one. We're gonna go with Farad. Wait a minute. Farad, the measure of capacitance. Okay, now we're good. Now we're good. Infinite repel back on. We move onward. Dun, 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 dun. That was weird. Thought I saw something move. Okay. Yep. Hey, wait up. Nope. Rubbing. Bubble. Bow. Clamberl hits so ridiculously hard when you have the deep sea tooth on. Oh, man. And the fact that it can't be crit is also super nice. Black belt. Black glasses. Dragon Fang. Can I even get a dragon type? Manga. Miracle seeds. It's so rude that this is the same route, by the way. I hate it. Okay. Go ahead and heal up just because we can. I think I have down that we want a night encounter here. Okay, Route 2, Viridian Forest, Diglett Cave Knight, Pewter City Knight, and then Pewter City Gym Egg. But we can't get the Pewter City Gym until we unlock it, because we have to beat Faulkner first. Now... Pewter City. Oh, you could roll Axew or Noibat. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead. Time Changer Knight. Alright. No. Ring repels. Alright, let's see if we can't find something decent. Okay, come on. I don't know what that cry was. Didn't sound like a Starly. Let me look at the table. Looking at the table. What did that sound like? Skiddo. Esper. Definitely not Ghastly. Gonna go with Esper. Okay. What was that? Found Deeza's berry. Never really used an Esper. We're on G right now? I don't know anything about this Pokemon. Other than it evolves into Meowster? Yeah, and we get female. Competitive isn't bad. Feline prowess. Male Meowstic has really good support. There we go. Is meh offense? I feel like with feline prowess it could go kind of crazy. But yeah, seeing Prankster, I was like, yeah, it's definitely a support. Confusion. Oh, we get Covet, but we have access to Covet, so we can steal items. That's pretty good. And Fake Out. Certain Mons. Can you change the... I don't think you can change the gender of Meowstic, though. I think that's just for, like, Combi and, Salazzle and things like that. Snorunt. Maybe roll? Esper? Oh! Ooh. That might be worth it. But Esper doesn't matter either way, so we're probably gonna just chill with the female for now. Then go from there. It evolves into a cat, though. Gato? How do you spell Gato? Yeah, I knew it did. I just couldn't remember. I didn't remember Esper being on that list. Spanish for cat. Gato Gata. Technically, this is Gata. Alright, there's our G. Not gonna lie, was really hoping for Lechonk. I forgot that there was a difference between Oinkolones. Honestly. Alright. So in here, we kind of just send it. Our big hope is not a Alolan Geodude. Or Diglett. I would really like to not have a Alolan Diglett. Because of the name. That sounded like a Diglett. Yeah, that's not great. Yeah, that's why I was like, I would like to not have this thing. H. Alright, we need an H name for this thing. We're just gonna name it Hair. What is the difference between these two? I'm not gonna lie. I know that one's a steel type, but I don't know the other differences. A Alolan Dugtrio hits harder and has... What? Oh. Huh. So, Alolan Dugtrio hits harder and Dugtrio's faster. But Alolan Dugtrio also has 10 more base defense? Not great. Tangling Hair really isn't that good. The steel type might come in handy. I don't know though. We do get Metal Claw. Oh, hang on. Yeah. We get Rock Blast. That could be helpful. It's not Stab, but Bulldoze. I am gonna be honest, I don't think I've ever actually used Arena Trap in a Nuzlocke. My playstyle is that I switch around a lot. So my goal is get rid of hazards and then get the best mon in. I think we go pick up... We'll wait on Pallet Town in 21 for a second. Let's see if we can figure something out. Like Latios, except not Latios. Because it's immune. That's fair? But like, what benefit does that give you? Yeah, but preventing V-Switch is just this job. You picked the worst roamer possible for an example. I think Thunderous would have been worse, honestly. Alright, let's take a look here. Bashful's neutral. This is a very mid... Actually, it's a very bad. Defense and special attack. Whoa. Esper's kind of cracked. Okay. Nah, Articuno. Very much a more bulk-based build. Yeah. Well, we get to change it, right? It does take a couple of gems, but we get to change it eventually. Alright, let's go to the calcs. So, we have to deal with... Oh, that was the wrong one. Awesome. There we go. Whoop. Cricketune or Fur, it would have been made Faulkner a joke. Fur, it would have been awesome, honestly. But Cricketune, I question. So we have to deal with a... Ow. We have to deal with a Rufflet. With Aerial Ace, Rock Smash, and Rock Doom. Oh, Technician Rock Doom. Okay. Diglett at level 15. Redeem participation trophy. I have to look at... There we go. I have to look at some IVs real quick. The 2 and the 5 are definitely going to cause issues. Yay, 20 special attack. Yay. 8. Ooh, that's insane. It's bashful. What is your ability? Sandveil. Oh, freaking figure. We do get Rock Blast. With 3 hits, it does really good damage, but we die to a Rock Smash. Okay. So I can't guarantee a kill here. What's Faulkner's other mons? Wattrel and Flittle. I feel like Wattrel's a better thing to deal with here. Yeah, that's not... That Air Slash does so much damage. We are faster though, which is good. I can give it an Oranberry. Just by level up, Cricketune gets Rock Tomb, Pounce, Furica, Fell Stinger, Bulldoze, and Sticky Webs. That's kind of insane. Trying to figure out this Rufflet. I need a good lead into it. Naughty Joltik is not great. I don't know what it gets. I think it gets Electro Web. That might be it. Spider Web, String Shot, Purple Bug, E-Web. E-Web. The 6 in HP is gonna bite us at some point. I can feel it. 25. 29 in defense is kind of insane. 19 in special attack sucks. We do outspeed the Rufflet. Electro Web doesn't kill. Rock Tomb has kill rolls. Yeah. And clicking Spiderweb isn't a good idea, because we can't one-shot. Wait, okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna check Hound Hour. Good lord. Could I get a not dog water set of IVs, please? Just one of them would be great. Neutral nature. I mean, at least that's not horrible. Flash fires. Flash fire could be helpful. Against Little from Faulkner. Old speed boost Eviolite. Of course. The fact that these have berry juice make them worse. I think I get like bite, maybe. I remember Houndour learned some like actually stupid. Like its learn set is actually stupid. Snarl, bite at 15. So Snarl's not bad. It'll at least drop its special attack, so we can just keep doing that. And it won't be able to really... I mean, it'll take less and less damage from Calm Mind, or as it uses Calm Mind, but it won't be able to build attack. We will not outspeed it. It's not Dazzling Lame, it's Disarming Voice. Oh, Snarl does so much damage. Even through Eviolite? Seriously? Okay. Oh, bite. Snarl's better. Oh, its defenses are equal. So Snarl's a guaranteed 2-co, I think. Yeah, it should be a guaranteed 2-co. Might be right off of it. Unless we switch into a Calm Mind, that would be annoying. So Houndour's pretty good here. I do have Squovit. That Rock Smash. The Rock Smash is what's killing me right now. This really feels like a box check of, did you get an electric type? No? Get wrecked. And even if you did, he's got an immunity, so like, it's not even really a box check, it's just more of a, I'm gonna make you lose a mon, haha. That's at least how it feels. I think we got Bullet Seed, which is pretty useless. We have Bite, yeah, Bullet Seed. We get Spit Up and Stockpile. Rock Smash does way too much damage. Watch Roll. Air Slash does way too much damage. Bite doesn't do that much. We have Tackle. Bite and Tackle have the same damage after stab. Sinric against the The Rufflet, maybe? Faulkner. I almost typed in Cineric instead of Clam Pearl. Aerial Ace does good damage. We can't be crit though. My only issue is all we get is Bubble. Although that's guaranteed to go. And it's Aerial Ace, not Air Slash. I lied. So maybe? That was 8, 3, 8, 9, 1. Deep Sea Tooth. Guaranteed 2 co on Rufflet. We never die to 2 Aerial Aces, although a Rock Smash Aerial Ace? Does Rock Smash always lower defense? Oh, it's got Hustle though. Maybe it misses. May cut defense. Okay, that's good. If it's 50%, I think we kind of have to assume that it drops our defense. That's a potential tilt roll. Oh, yes. Thank you for when I hit Control Z, it doesn't change the thing that I just changed. No, it changes my speed IV. 32. So it needs 68. 67. It's right. I think it would have to max roll twice. Only problem is that also takes Cineric out of the fight. So to be fair, kind of all we need him for. Or for, I think. Whatever gender this thing is. So that's a decent lead. Could bring Bird. Don't know if Pidgey does anything helpful. I mean, I guess we have Feathered Ants. What does Cineric do into Wattrel? We get 1 hit on Wattrel, take massive do really good damage. It wants to use Flash. Alright, here's what I'm thinking. Let's run numbers. Yeah, Wattrel's an electric type. Was it not on there? Yeah, it is. That's a lot of damage. And we don't outspeed. 2 points short of outspeeding. Mega Obama Snow. Yeah, right. So my thought process isn't the idea with Clamperl was that they switch into Wattrel. So I just get free damage and then I bait Flash is the thought. I wanted to see how much I did. If I could pull that off. So Rufflet does a lot of damage, right? And Rock Tomb, annoyingly, could kill Pidgey. If it crits with Rock Tomb, we die. But my thought process is, I believe Feather Dance lowers attack by 3 stages. I'm typing numbers. My brain is mush. You're good. 80% accurate due to hustle is a good point. By 2 stages. I was wrong. That's okay. What was I thinking? There's something that drops attack by 3 stages, I feel like. Doesn't matter. So here's what I'm thinking, right? We send Pidgey out first, and we click Feather Dance. Feather Dance then cuts Rufflet's attack stat in half. We do take full damage because we're slower. But now, against Clamperl, that attack stat is at -2. And it can't be crit because of Shell Arm, right? So... Oh, I can! You're a freaking genius. I forgot we could change natures already. You are a freaking genius. Oh, this changes so much. So Pidgey reduces the thing. Reduces the attack stat. Then we switch into Clamperl. This essentially gives Clamperl a free turn, right? Because we switch in, and we still have to deal two turns of damage. But instead of for over those 3 turns, we're gonna take 1.5 times damage instead of 2. This is why stat reduction is really good in Shell Arm in combination with Shell Armor. So instead of being like dying, we're only slightly dying. I do have to be Deep Sea Tooth, I think, in order to... Oh yeah, that's such low damage. Unless... yeah, with the... Oh, frick, the berry juice. I forgot that it is berry juice. So that doesn't work. No, well... It regains like 50% of its HP, which is complete and utter BS. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking if I needed the tooth or not. But I'm gonna have to hit it 3 times with Bubble. Pretty much. Right? Other option is to switch in. We take 20... What? We take 9 damage, so we're at 30... Go to... Go to 28. Right? Max damage, assuming. We can't be crit, so whatever. And then if we do that, we would take another 9 damage, which is really annoying. Bring us down to 19. Then we take 6. And I still have to hit it 3 times. So that's not a good play.
Is it better for Clam Pearl to actually just be on the field? Yeah. Trying to figure out the best path. We want the most health left on Clam Pearl. This watch roll's a pain in the butt. So, if you really need deep sea scale... The problem is Rufflet's all physical attack, so it really doesn't matter. Right? Yeah. So, instead of that, what happens if we aerial ace for 16 damage? Immediately bring us down to 21. Iron defense turn 1, and then we die. $19, and on that turn, let's see here, bubble does 24 damage. 24. And then it would heal for 20. So it actually only takes 4 damage. Right. I switched and take damage. It hit. It hits again for 10. I hit again for, what is it, 24? Wait. 24 leaves it with 14. If it starts clicking Roost, I win the exchange. Which is fine. Which is really annoying. But I have to have the Deep Sea Tooth to win the exchange. And if I get a speed drop on it, I outspeed and kill. Although it's hitting me with Rock Tomb, right? Probably? No, because it hits Pidgey with Rock Tomb turn 1, so it's random move. So if it hits me with Rock Tomb, that's a better situation, because that's only 6 damage. Okay, so we always win that exchange. It's just really annoying. I think Wattrill... Let's assume best case scenario, we still have 10 HP. Yeah, Wattrill is random move between Air Slash and Flash. A Lowland Diglett does not like fighting this thing. I don't think Adamant helps us much. We always outspeed, so instead of Adamant, I think we go like Calm? No, Careful. Reduce that damage just a wee bit. So if we get hit turn 1 on the switch in, and then Rock Blast only 2 hits for 20, so it would be at full health. Now we get hit again, and we have to dodge crit and hit Rock Blast twice. So we can do it, we just have to dodge crit. Oh wait. Maybe not. 10 damage, so we go down to 18.
If we don't dodge crit, that's 15, so we take 3 damage, right? Or we have 3 health left, which procs our berry for 10, so we get 13. And if we don't get crit, we have 18 health again. We're safe. Okay, so we're always safe to crit. And I just have to spam Rock Blast until we either get more than 2 hits, or we're just not... If we get crit on the switch, we're in trouble. I'm really hoping it picks Flash for the random move. That would be amazing. The 50-50. Unless somehow Rufflet misses something, that'd be great. If it somehow misses, that would be amazing. When firing aerial ace. Houndour pretty much just cleans up the Flittle. Had Slash instead of Rock. Slash? I think that'd be worse. Is that worse? Yeah, that's definitely worse. Stab. Oh. Yeah, Houndour counters Flittle. So I can kinda add Hustle Stab. Bite doesn't do a whole lot. Again, if I go with a careful nature, then we just have to dodge crit air slash. Might be a rounding thing. Nope. Tackle does let. What? How does tackle deal let? Stab should take it to the same power. The crit? Yeah. That sounds disgusting. The Joltik versus the Watch Roll probably does not end in my favor. Struggle Bug. Yeah, Joltik's not very good. I think Esper would be better, honestly. Yeah, because we don't outspeed. Although if I made him timid, I guess he would. What does Struggle Bug do? Watch Roll is definitely more annoying than a Molga. The Volt Absorb is what's truly annoying. Didn't have Air Slash, it had Air Cutter. Yeah. Oh. Lovely. Compound Eyes. And I could like String Shot, I guess. Spring Shot to drop the Watch Roll speed, and then I have to swap, and I know it's Air Slash. I don't really need to drop the speed. What does Struggle Bug drop? Is it attack or special attack? I think it's attack. Oh, it is? Ooh, hang on, that could work. So Watch Roll comes out, we switch into Joltik first. We do have to dodge a crit, which sucks. And then Flashbang Warning. Sorry. Esper. Put a speed die? Oh,
It was. I didn't realize it was a speed tie. Still the best option. Unless Esper somehow, you know, tanks this like a frickin' beast. Lowland Sandshrew. Yeah, I was hoping for a Lowland Sandshrew over Squovit, but what are you gonna do? It seemed a lot cooler. No pun intended. Esper is never outspeeding here. Greedent's not bad. It just I've already used a Greedent. I think a Lowland Sandshrew would be more helpful here. What's your ability? Chris. That's not super helpful. Esper actually tanks a little better, and I can go ahead and change this to a Calm Nature. That did nothing. It literally did not change that at all. Awesome. Yeah. Does Esper have anything to lower special attack? Ooh. So what we could do... I don't really want to bait Air Slash. I want to bait Flash. It's only going to happen from a flying or water type. But what I could do, I think, I would have to not... Like, Jolly doesn't do anything for me. But in the few Ivies? What? Oh, wait. No, those are right. Eevees, yeah. So what I'm thinking is... Esper gets light screen. And if I light screen... I reduce that Wattrel's damage output. And then maybe a low lit here doesn't get deleted. So I would switch to... And... I think that's pretty safe. Because even if Air Slash crits... It's 27. Would leave me with 19. So it would have to crit twice, I think. Yeah. Flinch crit would suck, but it doesn't change the position. I think I'm here. My cat wants attention. Flying my shirt. Well, so what my thought process is if I switch in on a crit, I get one flinch, right? Or yeah, because crit doesn't work, right? That's fine. What I'm saying is, if we switch Esper in, get hit by Air Slash, and then we try to use Light Screen and flinch, it doesn't really matter. Actually, it might be okay.
36. Yeah, so it leaves us with 10, and then it becomes random choice between Flash and Air Slash, which is essentially the same thing we deal with from Clamperl. So we swap in a Alolan Diglett, and it's Esper didn't do anything, but it doesn't hurt the position. Does that make sense? So the battle plan is Feather Dance, Rufflet to bring it to -2. We then switch into Clamperl. And with you at -2, it doesn't matter. It sees a kill with everything, I think. It actually should never Rock Smash. Assuming it clicks Rock Tomb, rolls max. Leave us with 9, 19. Yeah, I always accounted that Pidgey would take a hit before the thing, so it's fine. It's fine. I made him jolly hoping, saw that it didn't, moved on. Probably better to go bold here and just boost that defense. Now we never die to 2 crits. Or a crit. EDV, I will check. I don't know if we have many speed EVs. We have none. Kind of 6-1 here. Yeah. Because if we're bold, we take the Rock Tomb. Oh, it's at -2 right now. That makes more sense. We just don't get crit by Rock Tomb. That's the play. Don't get crit. Easy. We drop it to -2. We swap. Now, at -2, Rock Tomb does 30 damage, which would leave us with 11. Goes to 21. This is actually what I wanted to see. At -2, it doesn't see a kill with anything. So I think it always clicks Rock Tomb, because that's highest damage. And then we swap into Clamperl. Clamperl takes 11 damage. Oh wait, it's at -2. Clamperl takes 6 damage. 1. We hit with a bubble that deals 24 damage. It heals for 20, so it takes effectively 4 that turn. This annoyance fires an Aerial Ace, which does 9 after that, which is 22. 22 does not proc our Oran Berry. And then, I guess, my turns were a little out of order there. So then we take another Aerial Ace for 9, which puts us at 13. We bubble, bringing this guy to 14. If he air slashes, we live on 4. If he roosts, we just win. Wattrel always kills with air slash, even if he doesn't, when we're at 14. Which is fine. At which point, the air slash, it's splash or air slash, random option, right? Random option. I would think it goes for flash, because I think air slash can miss. We go to Esper. Where's Esper? Go to Esper. Tank. I'm assuming the air slash. Oh, it's 100. Lovely. Why is Esper jolly? Oh, because that didn't change anything. Whatever. Esper gets to be whatever doesn't reduce SPDF. Give it an Oranberry? And then that will air slash doesn't kill. I get so yeah, so it's 10. I would get 20. So we could risk a crit after the Oranberry shenanigans. I set up a light screen. Swap to Diglett. Light screen active. We take nothing from Flash, which would be great. Or yeah, I want to be around these numbers on Switch if we can. And then air slash, we win the exchange via Rock Blast because that's 2 hits of Rock Blast. Oh, you guys can't see that. It's 2 hits of Rock Blast is 51%. So that'll let us take out the Watch Roll, and then Houndour cleans up the little. I guess we bring Squovit as like a oh crap option, I guess. Not really great things to do there. That's the plan. So I forgot to embiggen the screen. There we go. So Pidgey first, Clamperl second, Esper, Houndour in the back, a Lowlet. Okay. Then, like I said, Houndour cleans up little. Let me double check that Clamperl has a Deep Sea 2. Oh, no. By name, please. Cat just moved something across the floor, but I don't know what it was. Take down. Door. Oh, actually, if quick attack, that might work. I don't think so, but it might be a useful thing of like a, oh crap, something died when it shouldn't have. Oh! Hang on. Scrap the entire plan. I thought I got that at 16, not 15. Scrapping the entire plan. Clamperl doesn't go burr. Not fully, at least. Because the Rufflet will still deal good damage. But the Watch Roll, right? So we're still going to take, let's say, 6. We'll be at 31. Airlace is 9. We'll be at 22. It's actually slightly unfortunate. Because it doesn't proc our berry. We're going to circle back to that. But the Watch Roll always clicks Flash now. And that's really good. because that gives us a free switch into Diglett. And I don't need the light screen. And then Diglett go burr for a second. That could work. I'm gonna drop Clamp. Technically, there is a use for something. The only thing Diglett is good for. I will say, not think that would work that well. Confusion. Yeah, we'll take that over Scratch. Light, we still teach light screen. I'll take it over Leer. Mud Slap. Okay, you already have Rock Blast. Good. Get Growl. Bullet Seed could do some damage here in a little bit. I want to keep Stuffed Cheeks. Stop. No. Snarl. Roar. Do I really want Roar? I'll take Roar over Leer. Special attacker anyway. Nah. Okay. I really wish I had, like, Protect or something to scout moves, but, you know, can't have that yet. Alright, everyone's at level. Right? Yeah, the fact that, like, I understand why it's as far as it is, but the fact that it's at friggin' sell it on game corner is really annoying. Pidgey, I want bold. Clamperl, also bold. From being very tedious, yeah. Esper gets Calm. It didn't really matter. But I need not down Spadef. There you are, kitty. Even as early as Misty protected. Oh, yeah. Yeah. They don't want you to stall through the entire game, I guess. I also feel like I should clarify that there is a world where Diglett just one-shots the watch roll. It's not a world that I think we live in, but there is a world. Yet Shedinja exists. Shedinja actually requires a little bit of strategy. Not much, but it does. Especially in games like this. Acts like this are, like, nigh constantly putting in, I think Calm is the play here. Putting in coverage moves. Can it? We'll look at that. I feel like they've got coverage for it. I might be wrong. Might be wrong. And by coverage for it, I mean not just on one thing, like on multiples. Rock Tomb on Claude, Siren Flame. Oh, really? Okay. Thought that's something else that like bite. Something. Oh, Frogadier has a rock too. That Frogadier is so annoying. It's so annoying. All right, here we go. I do have Feather Dance right. I think I taught it. Because it is a pretty useful move. Especially combined with Flame Pearl. Don't see many information on Mega Stones. That's not a nice one. Okay. Feather Dance. 11 back to 21 from the berry. As predicted. That means it max rolled, by the way. It now being at -2 means it always goes for Rock Tomb here, not Aerial Ace. Doesn't miss, that's okay. 32. I think that one was not a high roll. So now I'm at 32. Aerial Ace does 9, so I'll be at 23. Aurora Beam. No shot! Oh. I thought he switched to the watch roll. I was so excited. Oh. Speed boost is whatever. We wall this thing, Snarl. I don't think it would have killed. I think it would have been right outside of range. Ow. Snarl! I think this goes back to Rufflet. Watch. Ooh, okay. I did not count this one. I think I Snarl here. Because Houndour's Eternal here has done his job. And we never died a crit. I don't think. Yeah, we never died a crit. No flinch, no crit. Bam. Big damage. That does proc a freaking berry juice. I hate this thing so much. Crit deals 18 damage. So we're safe still. I Snarl again. Just for chip. Air Slash. It's so freaking good. Okay, it's now at -2. And it's going Air Slash. Do I go to Clam Pearl? Loves to roost when below half health. Well, my question is, do I go to Clam Pearl? Because that baits Flash. So if it does roost, we're okay. Because we don't take damage. And if it doesn't roost, we do take 10 damage. I think I just go to Diglett here. I think I just go to Diglett. Air Slash deals 6 damage. And we always outspeed, so we... And I think we win the exchange with Roost. Show me Roost, you stupid bird. Or Air Slash. Air Slash is fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Alright, we win this exchange. One, 2 hit below half. Show me 3. Show me 4. Do it, you mole. Yes! And a crit for good measure. Now what do I do? So this is Rock Smash. Rock Smash is a guaranteed kill. So this is always Rock Smash. Esper eats a Rock Smash pretty well. I don't really want to go well, if I go straight into Clam Pearl, Rock Smash deals 11. We'll be at 21. Aerial Ace is a max of 16 damage. But if I go to -1, it goes to 22. Yeah, that's what I was just checking. I wanted to see if Rock Smash D-drop into Aerial Ace high roll could kill, and it can. So we don't really want that. It can barely kill. Yeah. I think going Esper into Clam Pearl avoids the D-drop. I'll probably take an Aerial Ace, which does 16 damage, leaving me with 16 HP, which actually goes to 26. And then we win. Rock Smash did not have the D drop. Do we eat? 21. $31. We could click something here. If we do get crit, we drop down to 9 HP, which goes to 19 HP. Baits Aerial Ace every time. I don't really know if there's a reason to damage. It might actually be detrimental to... No, because we always kill. I'm going to go for the confusion, and maybe we get a... Oh, I could go T-Wave. Clamperl does one-shot. Clamperl does one-shot. It never clicks Rock Smash here, right? And we're going to T-Wave, it's funny. You T-Wave. T-Wave's just a good insurance. I just missed. Wait. Do I have Prankster? No. How did I out... Oh, it's a speed tie. I thought it was faster. I just thought it was straight up faster. I was like, hang on, what? Crit is still 21 damage, so we're safe. What? Huh? What? Oh, did it get a defense drop? It didn't? Then I don't know how it killed. Oh, okay. So here's a fun little fact. If you change anything, it reverts the crit, but the crit is still highlighted. Like it's active, and it wasn't. I hate this calculator. How much damage did I take? I think I took... It got a high roll crit. I hate this calculator. And yes, I will blame the calculator on this one. That was so freaking stupid. We take the death, and I hate this calculator. This is where I get really tilted, and I'm like, I want to reset just entirely. Say screw it, because this entire run is kind of scuffed. Not because of losing the Esper, but because of the friggin' like the Joltik situation / Houndour situation. The friggin'... I hate losing things because of stupid coding. I don't understand why you would have that even be an issue. Where's the egg guy? Oh, man. Where? I thought he was outside. Oh, there he is. So mad. That's so freaking stupid. When I asked, we said Paldean last time. So do we just keep going with the Paldean egg? If we roll a legend, we would have to reset because I don't use legends. Unless absolutely necessary. Yeah, Paldean. Okay. Thanks. As for the money. Alright. Now we get to catch this thing. This is our gym encounter. But it reads as Pewter City anyway, so... It just occurred to me that we have a Flash Firemon. So we can actually bait fire types early? Hey, thanks for the follow, Storm of Bacon. That sounds really good. I'm kind of hungry. Would you be hoping for? What would I be hoping for? I lean toward Poltergeist, or yeah, probably just Poltergeist. Oh, ads are going. Oh. Is Fletchling a fire type? Or does it gain the fire type later? Oh, it's normal flying. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so if we use Houndour on Route 3, we can get a Litleo. Which is kind of neat. It's the only thing we can bait right now, which isn't shocking because there's not a whole lot of fire types yet. Oh, but we can get Charcadet on 24. That would go kind of hard. Sarah Legend Armor Rouge? Or Armor Rouge? That would be great. 7 wild ads appeared, almost done. Hello, Storm of Bacon. What's our nickname on? UG? Yeah. Oh, okay, so this is I. Yeah, welcome back. Okay, hey. That's what we were hoping for. We're gonna try to identify the spike cry. I have no earthly idea. It sounded wet. Like a tad bulb. Oh! Panda mouse. That's pretty good. It sounded wet. It did. That could be pretty useful. Yeah, Technician Pop Bomb. And it should be able to get something that'll help us right now, I would think. Bullet Seed's not until 18. Super Fang's not bad. Ooh, hang on. Super Fang could actually go kind of hard. That might be useful. Come back to it. Need an I name for this thing. Let's do insurance. We'll use it. We'll use Pop Bomb in cases that we really need to take something out. Insurance was the first word I could think of, okay? Fletchling appears in the next route if you want Flame Body Mon. You get eggs. Yeah, we'll get some more eggs. But I actually kind of lean toward not getting Fletchling. One, we can't actually bait it. What we can bait is Litleo, which is actually pretty good in this game. And if we try it during the day, if we miss, we still get some pretty good mons. This game, you automatically have Flame Body active. Wait, what? You mean like you just always, like eggs always hatch at double speed? That's pretty good. Not the best, but pretty solid. We have Runaway? That kind of sucks. Did that have a damaging move? Oh, it was Pound. I thought it was Growl or something. Alright, we do need to go pick up, at least one more encounter. Well, let's do some math first. Where's my Clam Bro? Geodude, Alolan, Brock. We do outspeed. Brock's level cap is still 15, right? I'm gonna go with yes, based off of levels. Yeah. To be fair, Talonflame is guaranteed. That's true. It is. Does it actually? Oh yeah, because flying takes out the thick fat moron. Okay, so this thing is sturdy, right? Yeah. Ooh, hang on. No, we're gonna take a Spark. Okay. Hone Claw's dual wing beat are the 3 moves. Yeah, that makes sense. So Clamperl versus Geodude, not a good idea because this thing can just Spark and ruin our day. However, I think against the Archon, I don't think Archon ever kills us. No. Oh, hang on. Let me make sure it's out of defeatist real quick. Okay. Yeah, Archon never kills us, and we kill Archon. So Sturdy Onyx is annoying, but we can kill with Whirlpool, although we have to hit with Whirlpool. For some reason, Erica's just stupid and never switches out Rillaboom against Fire Flying. Huh. Still speeds up the egg hatch? That's nice, actually. Varoom. Yeah, so Clamperl definitely goes hard. I don't think I want to lead it, though. What I would like to look at is Squovit. Free to set up whatever you want, probably +4. One-shot Rillaboom with Flame Charge, outspeed, D-Wing, everything else. When I play this, I didn't Nuzlocke it. I spent so much time in Celadon hatching eggs. So many Quaxleys. Oh, I feel your pain. How many Mudkips did we hatch last round? That was insane. I also don't know what happened to the word run there. So we always outspeed the Geodude. Bullet Seed only does 1/3 of its health. I want to try to work around that Custap Berry. Grookey probably does really well. But my thought process was save Grookey for Onyx. Take out Razor Leaf. Oh, actually, that's a good point. Where's Esper? There you are. The one that I can delete now because it died. Forgot how to access the PC for a second. I have to dial Grookey in real quick. It's not the best Grookey. If you have Flame Guardian... What? Yeah. Yeah, egg cycles are a thing. Grookey. But it taking it down that far is kind of crazy. Something tells me this won't kill. We'll go Adamant. That an egg hatched in 3 steps before another took 30 seconds at 8 times speed. I think the egg cycles is mostly based off catch rate, but I might be wrong. Like out's gonna do like 1 damage, right? Oh, 3! That's a lot better than I thought. Problem is Razor Leaf isn't a special move. Yeah. But 2 Razor Leafs does kill. The only problem is if it does decide to SD, we just die. Probably baits Archon, though. Here, we'll see. No, it won't. Because it's just not nearly enough damage. Yeah, 64. We would need, like, EV... We would need investment IV changes, probably. Because we're already max nature. Clamperl versus Archon, though. Because Grookey would bait Pluck. Right? Pluck's max damage. I mean, yeah, it does damage. It breaks sturdy. Trying to think of what else I can do to it. If for some reason they go Varoom, I could... Yeah, I think it always goes Rock Tomb, and we're still faster after 1 Rock Tomb. I actually don't think... I mean, Fake Out's not a bad call, but it really doesn't do anything. It's just an extra turn wasted. You put Dex in all... Yeah, I know. We don't use the dex nav here though, so except for the one issue. Razor leaf. Oh, razor leaf always 2-Kos. The concern is that it doesn't OHKO. Well, it could. If we crit, there's a world that it works. Well, except for sturdy. And then we get cuss stap. That's very bad. Yeah, pretty much. That would be my only concern with razor leaf. Crits. I need to do 37, so there's one roll that kills. Fake out does make it to where 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 rolls kill on a crit. What was my what? You talking about the dude in, like, the garden in Pewter City? Dude definitely says it's a garden. If you talk to him. I got Esper, which was not at all what I wanted. Okay. So, Clam Pearl Grookey. Pidgey. I feel like a Diglett might actually be useful here. The question is, can it actually do anything to Varoom? If I pop Varoom's air balloon with something else, then I'm almost positive Magnitude kills. Well, that's real helpful. I think all I have else is the only other thing I have is Mud Slap. Gonna need to look up Magnitude's power, probably. Oh, it's because it has an air balloon. Hang on. Anything else? Mud Slap does good damage. What's the power of Magnitude? I know it varies. I need the minimum power. I want to say it's like 40. Is it 10 to 150? Holy crap, you're right. Most common is 7. Let's go with 6. That's 50 power. Not talk to the NPC with how many times I got in trying to catch. Okay. Diglett, you suck. Quad effective and you still can't kill. That's crazy. So the odds of getting above a 6 are 85%. I feel pretty comfortable assuming that one. Oh, that's right. Filter. Still, 3 times effective and you're not killing is insane. Yeah. Honestly, I don't really think it would make that much difference. Right. We would probably pick up a kill after popping it with something else. Oh, you're right. I could go adamant. That changed literally nothing. That's insane. This is where we start running into issues. So Clamperl can clean up Archon. We take 35%, and then I'm going to assume they throw out Onyx. Well, we'll take 70%, but we do get to... There's no way, right? Yeah, we need the Deep Sea Tooth. Usually have 3. Yep. So if we take 70% from Archon, we can't take out the Onyx. Which is annoying. But I think that's the best option for getting rid of Archon right now. So what I really need is something that can deal with the Geodude, and then let Grookey deal with Onyx. Because that I can fake out Razor Leaf and be done. That's really good. The bulldoze on the Alolan Geodude really annoying. Piglet doesn't get sucker punched yet either. Man, okay. Yeah, I thought that we might have... Gosh dang it. Thought that we might have to. I think it would be in our best interests to go pick up a couple more encounters. Anyone else just see that Mega Stone spawn in? It was just... Boop. Surprise. Adamant Soft Sand... Magnitude. Silver room 1 hit. Okay, 6 or higher. 6 is, you know, like I said, it's like 85%, so I think that roll is acceptable. What's your favorites? Ah! I really need to stop kicking my light. Ow. That hurt. Typhlosion is always a good fire option. Really like Typhlosion. Hisuian just made it better. Give me a second. So I want to look at percentages. We pull the tentacle? I think we would try the grass first. But it is possible. Did you mean 4 or 5? Because I thought that I thought 6 killed. Or is it a roll? I don't think it would be a roll. Based off the math I saw. Oh, it's pretty close. Never mind. No, it always kills. We're good. But 4 doesn't. Well, 4 doesn't. 5 would be, yeah, 5 doesn't. Okay. Anyway. We send the night encounter. What we are hoping for is not super far-fetched. I think I have repel on. Okay. What on earth? Is that a snubble? Wingle. That's not good. It does give us rain later, but like, ugh. That was a 5%. We wanted the 20. We wanted Paldean Whooper. It's pretty dang close. I think Wiglet would have been worse. What are we on here? J? I couldn't remember if it's a ground type in this or not. That's why I was like, maybe. We'll go Jack. I didn't mean to do that, but I guess we're fishing. I meant to turn to be like, do we want this encounter? Apparently the answer is yes. Thought it broke out for a second. I was like, are you joking? Tentacruel is good. I just don't know if it really helps us at the moment. Okay. Oh, heck yeah. That was easy. Oh, frick. I'm too used to light, where that's the, that's how you fly. I was actually playing dark, but that's not the point. I don't even have the option to fly yet, so... You head straight down from the forest after exiting Viridian. Tell the girl with the target at past where the grass is area. Is it? Do you get to the Electroweb TM? I thought you need a Rock Smash. Or is that the other TM? Oh, that's X Scissor. My bad. You also need it to get X Scissor and Butterfree. And you don't get Rock Smash until like after Koga, which is still insane to me. Why does it take so freaking long to get Rock Smash? My bad. It's not after Koga. It's right before Koga. Yeah. That's insane. Is it a different area? I thought it was the same area, just with different encounters. I'm down to try it. I was pretty sure it was still still you get another encounter there. Nope. How my rule set has always been is we look at the we look at this where it says met in Oaks Lab, met in Viridian City, with one exception being that if you do that in this game, you get less encounters than normal just due to how cities are counted. And in most games, if you hatch something in the gym, it says in whatever gym. So that is the one exception I make. Though, if I'm doing that one, do we just go for it? We do have to fight a really annoying trainer to get it. I really hate this lady up here. There she is. I don't know what Clam Pearl does. It probably makes it easier, but like... Can't be crit. I take out the Char Cadet. Just bubble the Char Cadet into Oblivion. I don't know how well Diglett handles the stupid thing, though. That was my, like, take Rookie, bait Sludge Bomb, and then I can go back to you, swap back, fake out. That'll work. You also take a Bullet Seed, so you bait Sludge Bomb. Oh, Sludge, not Sludge Bomb. The problem is that Papa Berry is what I'm really scared of. Because that thing's... If it gets to use Belch, that could be really bad for us. I will take Water Pulse. Oh, hang on. I just had an idea. I have an idea. Thing. Miss, funny enough, would have been a valid option in Gen 1 Ubers if it didn't. If it actually blocked secondary. That's fair. Bubble. Oh, we're actually faster than the Char Cadet. I don't know why I'm surprised by that. I think Clam Pearl might be faster here. This thing goes for Bullet Seed. Nope, we are not. Exactly 1 point slower. How much do we take from Bullet Seed, though? We can't be crit. There's not really a reason to take the Bullet Seed, though, is there? Go into a resist. Fake out. Blocking psychic special drops. That's fair. What? I feel cheated on that one. Okay. That was awesome. This is where life gets bad. I have to switch. There's Belch. Who do I go to? Is Belch is special, right? But it's really high damage. My PowerPoint. Yep. Yeah, it's got 10. Yeah, the restriction on it's supposed to keep it balanced. This is never Belch, which is good. Here's my only problem. Well, not really a problem, I guess. I can fake out 3 more times. And I learned, at least in light, for some reason, you can't click it if you haven't eaten your berry. It just tells you no. And my plan was to take a hit, eat my berry, and then that would let me get a big hit off. And it was like, no, you can't click that. And I was very sad. All right, this is my last fake out. I think we kill with Scratch. I'm not risking it, though. Going here. Double checking all these are 100% accurate. Four. Good lord. That was 2 magnitude 4s in a row. That could have gone catastrophically. No. Because the first time I got a magnitude 4, and it was fine. Non-crit barely did. It did like a quarter. Alright, we get a Blit Bug, I guess. Okay. We did K, so we're on L. We're gonna go Lenny. Okay, if you say so. Electro Web. Forgot I can't fly. Gotta run everywhere right now. It is kind of dumb that they added that expansion but didn't change the name to literally anything. Blitbug's not helpful anyway. All right now. So Wingle. Feel like Wingle might be able to do something. Rain Dish. Slightly recover HP and rain. Does that turn into Drizzle? I'm going to assume no, because that would be too nice. Nope. That's what I thought. Wingle is pretty quick. One thing that I do remember is that Wingle learns Quick Attack, but Pelipper doesn't. So if you delete Quick Attack for anything, you can no longer have Quick Attack on Pelipper, and that's the stupidest thing. I don't know. You can relearn moves from the Pokemon menu. What? What? If I could have relearned moves from Pokemon menu the entire last run and I didn't, I'm going to be very angry. Oh gosh. I'm going to... I was pretty sure you could only do it in Cerulean. I have imported 2 Mons. There we go. Now Joltik is there as well. Let's take a look. Tentacool. I did not know. I kept going back to Cerulean every time. And that's kind of annoying. We'll leave that. What does Tentacool learn by level 15? Probably not a whole lot. Bubble Beam would be my guess. Nope. Water Gun. Water Gun and Rapid Spin. Okay, that sucks. His Water Pulse is 16. Wingle's got Water Pulse. Like 55. Wingle does actually hit harder than Tentacool. It's also Flying type, which is the big issue. Probably not that. It might be. Base 85 speed might be faster than Archon. It is. I don't think Tentacool doesn't really do anything here. Except for like we get Water Gun against the Revo Room. The bot room. Bulldoze does really good damage. Water Gun pops the thing. Prevents toxic. I need something to take out this stupid Geodude. Um. Yeah. I don't think Squowit's really gonna cut it. I kind of want Grookey for Onyx. This Archon's a pain. By the way, if you want Play Rough on Mousehold by Misty to late hand to Mousehold 26, that's not bad at all. Can't evolve it right now anyway, so. But I think I said that it doesn't get Bullet Seed, right? Doesn't get it till 16. 18, even worse. Post Misty 28. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, that's a pretty easy delay within the same level cap. So Grookey 1V's Onyx, which is really good. Unless we switch into a rock. No, if we switch in at all, we get hit with Bulldoze or Rock Tomb, and now we're slower. Does put us in crit range. We don't need this adamant though. Technically 2 levels, because if you level and learn, you can still evolve that level, right? So like you're pretty safe. Okay, if I go Impish, I avoid the crit issue. But Razor Leaf also doesn't. Hang on. Fake Out always does 2 damage, and Razor Leaf minimum damage is 40. So, Grookey 1V's the Onyx, which is good. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I was saying. Oh, you were saying it delays 1 level. I thought you meant it was within the cap by 1 level. That's my bad. Clamperl deals with Archon. Barely. We can switch in on anything and then kill with Aurora Beam or Bubble. One-shot it, which is really good. I just need something. The thought for Varoom is Tentacool, sorry. I don't have to worry about it. It just one-shots. I just realized you guys can't see that. My bad. I thought I switched over. Yeah. Here's Clamperl. Minimum damage from Bubble. Yeah. Favorite final evolutions of the 3 starters. I really like Blaziken. Although Torterra is really cool too. I like Torterra. On a design, it's not the best mechanically. So the thought for Varoom is that we swap into Tentacruel on a Toxic. Hit a Water Gun to reduce its power, or pop its air balloon. We deal a minimum of 23%. Air balloon's gone, so it'd be at 29 health. We should always live a crit Bulldoze. Yeah, we always live crit Bulldoze. If it goes Gyro Ball, 33. Bulldoze, we have 5 rolls to survive a crit. Charizard, Sceptile for Alligator. Oh, 3 starter types. Oh, my bad. Really argue with that. Needed something. There. It's a steel type. Rapid too, just for fun. I think water guns safer, and then Diglett with soft sand firing. We still need a magnitude 6, but at least it's guaranteed. Probably even without soft sand. Yeah. Still have to be adamant though. Can't say that I love Embor. I think it gets a lot of hate for being the 3rd firefighting type, but the design's okay. I just don't love it. So Tentacle's 23.6. But we always kill. But I can't switch Diglett into Varoom straight from Tentacool. Because if I do that, I'm going to take a Bulldoze. I have a random thought. We always live a Bulldoze. If Water Gun crits, we proc test that. Spark an issue. I have a walk-in berry. Got rock down. No walk-in. What if... We don't talk about the Typhlosion memes. Blown way out of proportion. For absolutely no reason. I have a really stupid idea. I'm gonna Joltik. Flashbang warning. Do we get Mega Drain? Do I have Mega Drain? Yeah, they didn't last nearly as long as the Vaporeon meme, which I am very happy about. I do have Mega Drain. So, I do have a Charty Berry. Means I always survive 1 Rock Tomb. At -1, we still outspeed. I have a good move here. Struggle Bug. Struggle Bug's good. Struggle Bug doesn't really, like, they're not going to care about Struggle Bug, but even if it crits, it might push it into range. But Electro Web never does, but Electro Web doesn't guarantee Mega Drain kills. Because I knew it was dumb. People were dissing Conclusion. Yeah. Yeah, that was insane. To be fair, people also dissed Vaporeon for something that also wasn't canon and wasn't even released by Nintendo. Ninja, Torterra, and Infernape. That's a pretty good one. Pretty good list. A singular Typhlosion, not the entire species. Okay, I think we do Joltik with Shardy Berry. Swap out Timid for Bold, just for some extra oomph. And then what we do is we Struggle Bug, Mega Drain. Could do it in the opposite order, but I think it's safer to not. So going Struggle Bug, Mega Drain takes out the Geodude. I don't know what it baits. Probably Archon, if I had to guess, because it'll be faster, right? Archon will see a fast kill. I assume we get hit with Rock Tombs. We're at -1. Onyx might actually. Onyx does. I think it goes Onyx. Because I think we go into phase 2 baiting. Maybe? No. This isn't phase 2. So I think what it does is it looks at Joltik, says, okay, it's a Joltik. What has fast kill? Onyx and Archon. Onyx is ahead of Archon in the dock, in the trainer list. And they're the same speed. And Onyx has a better type matchup into Joltik. But 7 minutes again. Okay. So I think Onyx comes out. If Onyx does come out, it's gonna want to Bulldoze, Rock Tomb are both. It's basically never a room. Yeah, Chardy Berry's used up. I need that Geodude back. How much do we? God. Chardy Berry. Random fact: Ashton wouldn't call us with seeing that. Okay. I can honestly tell you that I have not cared about the anime in quite a while. Unfortunate, I know. But this Rock Tomb hits for 18 damage, brings us down to what, 22? We lose our Chardy Berry. We're still faster. Mega Drain. Struggle Bug deals. I'm going to assume max damage from Struggle Bug. Which is 21. So he would have 16 health left. So we get 8 back. We go to 30. Okay, now we go to Onyx. Okay, so it's always Rock Tomb. And I think Grookey still takes the Rock Tomb, right? Rock Tomb does 16 damage. Wait, what? Oh, kills Joltik. Yeah. I thought you meant one roll from Joltik killed Onyx, and I was like, hang on, huh? So if we're we died a crit, right? And I don't want to risk Joltik. Should have been part of the manga team if we wanted that. Yeah. What? Oh. Turn on the sprinklers and use T-Bolt. Technically, use T-Bolt by, or turn on the sprinklers by using T-Bolt. But yeah, which has never made sense, by the way, because like Onyx should have just grounded it out. Anyway, so Grookey takes 16 damage, bringing us down to 23 HP. Crit range on Rock Tomb is 24. That's annoying. What? Oh, I did my math wrong. Hang on. 25. 25. Come on, makes total. But it wasn't the. Whatever. 16. Sorry, I don't have the focus here. So we drop speed, right? We take a Rock Tomb for 16. 25 fake out deals 2 damage, bringing it to 40. And then on the next turn, we take a crit Rock Tomb for 24, leaving us with 1 HP. Razor Leaf does a minimum of... Uh-oh. That can't be an Orange Berry, that has to be a Miracle Seed. How did that work out? How did I count this earlier? People really should be focusing on is Pikachu just outright T-bolting his Geodude and it working. You're not wrong. There's 3 rolls that we don't kill. I need to be impish to survive. The Orange Berry does nothing for me. We're gonna go Miracle Seed. So I think initially, in the planning of Pokemon, it was supposed to be that you dealt 1 damage. Instead of being completely immune, they took 1 damage. So I think they ran with that and then never retconned it. I think that's what happened until, later in the series. We also, I feel like, need to talk about the fact that at one point Pikachu T-bolts a Pelipper and it grounds itself by just having a wing on the ground and takes no damage. Magma and Aqua. More competent having Dragon Attack. Rocket. What? I'm sorry. Thunder Armor, Swallow, Go Burr. Oh, I forgot about that. Okay, yeah, so we need Miracle Seed on Grookey. Clamperl cleans up Archon. So I got 3 slots to deal with this room. Hang on, I might have an idea. Um. Yes. Yeah, it should have been cooked by Thunder. Was it Thunder or Thunderbolt? Not that it really matters. Well, his defenses aren't high enough. I'm thinking that Varoom... Yeah, it can't really deal damage to Joltik, who's still at 30 HP. And wouldn't be at -1. So I'm thinking what we can do is swap to Joltik, hit an Electro Web to bring it lower. Drop its speed. That doesn't super matter. But it lets us drop its speed, and we bait Bulldoze. We also pop the Electro Web, which is good. Grookey can't do anything. Did I not dial in Wingull? Dang it. I gotta say, the Joltik's actually been very helpful. $21. Grounded with Steel Wing. No, I'm pretty sure it just had its wing on the ground, and even if you say, no, it didn't, that should make it deal more damage. Regardless, if you are grounding it, that means that current is flowing through you instead of not. So, no. Doesn't matter. Yeah. So, Wingull with Water Pulse. Does not do that much damage. I could put a Pecha. I think that's a good idea. Gyro Ball does a bit. We win the war pretty quickly. And with the Pecha Berry, he's got to use 2 Toxic, so we're going to get 2 of these off after getting an Electro Web off. So I think this team works. Might be a little scuffed. I think bringing Squovit and Diglett just in case is a good idea. You are not. You are not. Okay. I was saying it. No logic, I will gladly accept his Paul's Brapion slamming Staraptor into the ground, making sure it got hit by T-Spikes. Honestly, though. There are times that the anime logic is actually, like, it's not great, right? But it's kind of neat. Squirtle combining, I think it was like Hydro Pump and Rapid Spin. That, like, okay. SmackDown didn't exist till Gen 5, and someone watched that episode and was like, guys, I have a great idea for a move. I don't really care about Spiderweb, I feel like. Because Galvantula is not really tanky enough to be like, stay in here. Electro Web. I do need Electro Web, and it's just better than String Shot. Ooh. Alright. I just remembered you don't yet. I forgot to change things. Not bad. You don't get. Whatever you have, you get a Shark Berry. And you get a miracle seed that I got. I meant Lance having his main Dragon Knight body rocket grunts. Okay, then again, Steven having the entire Metagross Evo line on one grunt. Valid. Ash Greninja as a whole is pure anime BS. Nobody complained about because, yeah. Ash Greninja was one of those things I was like, wait, they did what? And then they put it in the game and I was like, huh? I have so many questions. Bullet Seed Bite, Stuffed Cheeks, Tackle. The crazy part about Squovit is that it regains so much freaking health when it eats its berry. Because it regains 10, right, from the berry, and then it regains a third. And a third of 15 is like, what, 16? I said 15, I meant 50. So you're getting over half of my health back? It's crazy. Only thing that's Sun and Moon demo. Fuck me. Yeah. Alright. Plan is Water Pulse after we bait Bulldoze. I don't remember if I changed natures. Going back in just to be sure. Joltik gets bold, and I have to go move things again. Then Ash Greninja proceeded to be busted. Gen 7. Yep. Sorry guys, I'm on bread duty. Yeah, so if I remember right, Battle Bond now just gives you it doesn't give you an Omni boost, right? It's like +1 to attack, special attack, and speed. +1 Shell Smash. Okay, yeah. So yeah. Where is my Diglett? Found it. Okay, I need Adam. Oh, I need... No, I don't need... Do I? No. And I feel like that would be a lot better than it is if Dondozo didn't exist. Oh, frick. Hit the wrong button. No such thing as overkill in Pokemon manga. Only time I've seen overkill. Yeah, point blank hyper beaming Deoxys. So everyone likes to talk about that, but Deoxys comes back. Like, can't really call it overkill if they get up. My game sound really loud. To be fair, there was that time that Deoxys in the manga straight up impales Mewtwo. Does recover. Accurate. I think I me just go... If I go modest... we don't have a good shot. No, hang on. Because I'm hitting it with Electrolab for 3... It's always a 2-co. It's better for defense here, so we'll go bold. Really doesn't matter, as long as we're not minus defense. Speed, I guess. Yeah, speed fine. For the time that Archie literally exploded. Did he? Actually. Oh, inside the... Who's it? Inside the sub? I lost my Squovit. This time I actually lost my Squovit. Alright. Squovit. Against, I don't know, Onyx? We have to use Squovit against Onyx. We're in. We'll just go and fish. Mewtwo impaled Deoxys with a giant spoon. That's fair. I forgot that for some reason in the manga he just has a giant spoon. I think Alakazam just stares at him like, it's supposed to be mine. Yeah. You stop talking. Thanks. Okay. We have 2 minutes before I have to get up and turn those things. We're just going to take this time and double check everything in here. Because if we are off at all, we are on a knife's edge. Mega Drain, not Giga Drain. Strugglebug. I'm firing Strugglebug first. Take a look. What happens if they go to Onyx? Dies. What happens if they go to Archon? Oh, I outspeed Archon. That's really dope. Outspeed Archon. Ooh, okay. They was fighting on the moon. What? Popped a spacesuit or something? Okay, yeah, so... Joltik's actually cracked here. The only thing I think that could go wrong is if for some reason they hard switch to Varoom, and then I have to deal with the Geodude again. I think that's the only situation that's like really bad. If Onyx crits, we're in trouble. You're not wrong. Probably because of recover. Alright, 45 seconds. I'm going to go that way so I can get back faster. Get back. All right. Let's get this battle. Okay. Here we go. All right. Yeah, you got rock types. I got it. Dude. Baltic. Who would win? Struggle bug. Good damage. Okay. I was like, does Raccoon miss? I don't think it can. Still faster. Geodude sees kill. Got a lot of health back. We're at 33. Archen. 90% drop. Right. Raccoon. See, doesn't kill unless crit. But you just pointed in recent fossils. Not really. I actually thought they were pretty good. I thought they were pretty interesting lore-wise, too. We take the rock boom just fine. Speed drop, but we don't die. I think Bubble's better than going Aurora Beam here, just in case for some reason they switched to Varoom. I don't have a berry. Not that it would matter, he's a 8 full. Don't know what I on there. Crit definitely mattered. On it. We always live. Hang on. You're gonna have to give me a minute, man. If I go for Whirlpool, I can't die here. Rock Tomb is 12 damage. Rock Tomb and Bulldoze both deal the same amount. So we can't die because we can't be crit. Defense of 33. Defense is correct. So unless he cheated... Unless the sheet is wrong. He always outspeeds, so it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna Whirlpool here. Because if we hit... Yes! Sturdy saves it, and the Vortex kills. Oh, no, it doesn't. I forgot he had a berry juice. Okay, it was worth a try. He went for Bulldoze, though, which is better for me. I hope he goes Bulldoze again. This is random. I forgot about the berry juice. Oh, it's Bulldoze. Good. Good. We take less damage than we had planned. Ads! That's really unfortunate. Now we gotta wait. Because this is, like, kind of a big fight. Normally it warns me. I didn't see a warning. Otherwise, I would have clicked the postpone, delay, whatever. Oh, well. Ads are unfortunate. I really wish I could turn them off. Like manually, but it only lets me turn them off during periods of high engagement, and I don't. It decides that, not me, so. So we always under speed here, but we always click razor leaf. There's no reason not to. Oh, hang on. That actually worked out kind of well. Because I just realized if he didn't crit, I don't know. 26. We might have been in trouble. Nah, we're low enough. Yeah. So if he crit, we were good. If he didn't, we were good. Yeah. Okay. Welcome back, everyone. Sorry about that. Well, I still got it saying that ads end in 7 seconds. I'll give it a second. Alright. So, Razor Leaf. Welcome back, everyone. Onyx is still alive. It has a berry juice. Had a berry juice. Razor Leaf. You little... Okay. That is... Okay, we popped the air balloon here. This doesn't go bulldoze. Might. It goes bulldoze. I think Joltik's still the answer. Sorry, guys. The bread requires tending to. This is the last one, though. I love my wife. When she said, I'll try to be back as fast as I can, I was like, I'm doing all of these. There's no shot. Okay, Varoom really doesn't like fighting Joltik. I think it'll work. And I can push circle. Thinking if I Electro Web, it might fade Onyx. Here's the thing, I don't know what it goes for. If it goes for Toxic... I feel like it's gonna go for Toxic, but if it goes for Bulldoze to get speed control... We're in a really... We want Joltik, but if it goes Bulldoze for speed control... If it's going Toxic, we want Hair. If it is going... Bulldoze, we want Farad. Or we just say screw it and go Wingull. If it nails us with Toxic. Okay, here's what we do. We go D's. Because D's can get Toxic, not an issue. You are amazing and beautiful, and I love you. Yeah. You got me a pet. Oh! 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 I'm sorry, y'all are getting flexed on. Y'all are getting flexed on mid-battle. What is this woman? This... I am actually flabbergasted. You got the Mario Kart bundle? Who did you stab? And a screen protector! Because you remembered I talked about how it shattered. Oh, well, I tried. That was very... There's too many things. Hang on. Y'all have to look at it. Alright. I don't think we could have derailed stream any harder, but I'm okay with it. Okay. Right. Okay, so we are toxic. This means that it won't go for toxic. Squovit's speed is to the point that I don't think it wants to go for... It might go protect. It could go protect, it could go bulldoze. I'm going to predict the protect. I popped its air balloon. I haven't done enough damage though. Okay, so here's what we do. We go to Jack. He never toxics here. He does bulldoze. Get frickin' red. Water pulse. We do take a toxic here. Yeah, okay. We needed to take the toxic. Okay. Water pulse. That is exactly what I wanted to see, actually. So because it didn't die... Actually... I go ahead and water pulse. This is okay. Water pulse, the room goes down, we take massive toxic damage, and it'll be okay. Because Onyx has to use Rock Tomb to hit us. So we go to Hair. We take the Rock Tomb. We bait the bulldoze. We eat the bulldoze. Have just enough HP to not die to Rock Tomb. Fake out, because why not? Razor Leaf. Here's Rock Tomb. No crit. Razor Leaf. Critical hit. Necessary, definitely, for a Deathless badge. And I think it was riskless? I think so. Contains Rock Tomb. Yeah, because you might be, oh, but that was in crit range. Nope, we're in battle armor. There is no crit range. All right. Now that that's done, Storm, you were saying you're holding out on the Switch. I think that is perfectly acceptable. The main reason I was wanting it, anti crit if you can't beat crit. the reason I was wanting one was not necessarily to play any of the new games, but so that Scarvy ran smoothly. I believe Legends Arceus also was running smoothly, and I lied. Legends ZA, when it comes out, we are getting it and we are streaming it. But also, it's just going to be fun. We're going to enjoy it. And unfortunately for y'all, and the reason I say it this way is because you can't do this, I can write it off as a business expense. So, will I make money this year? Absolutely not! But that's a tax break, so I'm okay with that. Just gotta make money in the next couple of years. Speaking of, if this channel doesn't completely suck and you want Bezos to have less money, Prime sub. That's pretty much it. I don't really expect anyone to drop actual money, because I don't think I'm that entertaining. But if you want to spend Bezos' money, I'm not gonna lie, my heart stopped. I was like, I don't think there's a rival fight. Yay. Trying to own the idea of mounted creatures. What are you talking about? I would like a source, if you don't mind, because I have no idea what you're referring to. Alright, I don't remember checking. Don't worry. Tells you the unfortunate truth that your mother doesn't love you. What? Yeah, so I didn't actually remember checking to see that we had flash fire. So this is an interesting predicament. I think we go for the Lit Leo, because Lit Leo is pretty good, but then that also makes us kinda, like, it gives us issues with Misty. Granted, the only thing on Route 3 that doesn't, or that does help us with Misty, is Shroomish. Everything else doesn't. Yeah, I don't know what Cyber's going right now. Scalpers do suck. Sorry, I forgot to reference this. Scalpers that Cyber mentioned have been absolutely insane. I refuse to pay them, obviously, because that's stupid. And, like, it's just, why? The fact that they were doing it for so long. He has a line where he says, because your mother doesn't. Oh, really? Clearly missed that. Is Macargo good in this game? It does get simple. And Shell Smash at level 100. So the answer is no. Yeah, well, so if anyone watched my Inclement run, S tier encounter in that game, Macargo. Not joking. Absolutely insane. Can take out like 4 bosses by himself. Just steamrolling ahead. That's it. It's insane. Made even more so by the fact that one of those bosses is in rain. In rain, it can do that. It is an insanely good mon. But with it being not good, is Roly-Poly Park fire? That was rock and roll. Way to go, Thumb. It is not. It is pure rock. That's what I thought. So we wouldn't bait Roly-Poly. But we do bait the Macargo line or Torkoal. And I don't love that. Everything else on the floor is also not great. Mawile can be pretty good if it gets huge power. The steel type, so that also helps. Cracked Cargo does not get huge power until Mega still. Valid. Intimidate is pretty good. Steel Fairy is actually really good. Drillbur is good. Pawniard's good. Zubat's insane. We need to dodge Lunatone and Onyx. God, these tables are not equal. Varoom, Zubat, Pawniard, Numel, Cranidos, Drillbur. Or at night, Mawile, Zubat, Pawniard, Roly-Poly, Shieldon, Drillbur. I will take the night table, please. Honestly, I would really like the Zubat. Fast, Crobat. It sounds wonderful. So I think we go Mount Moon, basement floor 2 at night. That gives us the best options, I think, based on what's there, and we avoid the chance of getting a useless fire type right before Misty's gym. Skiddo over Shroomish. I think we go day on Route 3. Everything maxes out at level 12. Mount Moon, everything has the same range. Yeah, I don't think we bait with fire right now. I think Shark Cadet could be really good. But that's not till later. Although Snubble could also be pretty cracked. I remember Shinx on Route 4 being pretty good. Nothing really to bait on Route 4 either. Unless I get something with a Lightning Rod, then I can get Pachirisu, I guess. Or Mareep. Mareep's pretty good, but I think I'd rather the Shinx. Oh, Shinx is also a Lightning type, or Electric type. Lightning type. That's the first time I've ever said something that dumb. So it's either Litleo on Route 3. I don't really think we want the Litleo. I think we would rather roll. During the day. Because if we go during the day, during the day is Shroomish, during the night is Skiddo. Honestly, I really like Go-Goat. I think it's pretty good. I think Breloom's probably better. Did you challenge Falkner? You have to. Sorry, I just saw that. Yeah, Faulkner's required before you can fight Brock. I think he's the only required Johto gym leader. Sorry. Hey, you. I think I got it. Grab pizza too? I missed it. Sorry. Go to Time Changer today. I think I like Breloom more. I have Compound Eyes. I think that increases item rate. Here we go. What do we have? Sounded like a Fletchling. Yeah, Bugsy and Whitney are optional. Bugsy is a weird optional. Don't love Fletchling here. We did L, so we're on M. We'll go Hop. Mockingjay. Sir, that thing wasn't behind you a moment. What thing? Ah! Yeah, my wife came in, stood behind camera. I don't even think you guys could hear. She made me say that she was a wonderful, amazing person, and I love her very much, which I do, and I was like, I don't know why I'm being told this. And then she was like, surprise! So that was a fun moment. Yeah, right? She said, I'm running to the store to get stuff for the bakery. I'll be back as fast as I can. Huh? Well, yeah. And then she also picked up this. I was like, huh? All right, let's see. I don't think there's anything scary on this route. Supposedly nothing scary on the route. I should put it that way. Yeah, I need to go this way. Fury Cutter. No. Bulldoze? I will 1000% take Bulldoze over Magnitude. Actually, we'll go over Mudslap. I will definitely take Sucker Punch. Metal Claw's at least stab. I'm gonna drop Magnitude. Alright. Uh-oh. 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 Hello, Lions. It's Lionson Escanor, which I believe is the Sin of Pride, right? I didn't watch all of that show, but I thought it was pretty alright. probably should have let it evolve just for the extra bulk, but I panicked. Oh, we get Mud Bomb. Yeah, I should have let it evolve. Definitely should have let that happen. I'm just recant. I can't recant. Oh, I can. Huh? What? I didn't know you could do that. No randomizer. This is just Radical Red. Hardcore Dark Monotype. Ever since Gen 8. Didn't know that. That's good to know. Huh. I think there's a reason not to do this. We got plenty of time either way. I think we get Drain Punch on Evo. Knock off. Knock off's the reason. Just past Erica. Nice. Mono Dark seems like a fun one. I stopped watching it when it became 7 deadly frames. What? It really isn't that hard. Yeah, it does get Drain Punch. Yeah. So we get Knockoff early, which is such a good support move. Only Dark type. Well, yeah. It's awesome that you made it faster. More specifically, though, when you say hardcore monotype, are you doing like hardcore Nuzlocke with Dark only, or is it just like, is it not a full Nuzlocke? Because like, to me, hardcore means you're not using items in battle. Right? So doing I'm just curious as to the rule set. All right, there's Knockoff. Take that over Scrat. Can't do that anyways in this game unless you're on easy mode. Why not? I'm sure you... Well, yeah, hardcore Nuzlocke would be awful. I'm sure someone could pull it off. GRM. Bisharp, Weavile, Skuntank, Pangoro, Luxray. I forgot Luxray was Dark. Grimmsnarl. Always good. Oh, yeah. I actually forgot. I think we dropped Taunt for now. I think Drain Punch is too valuable. Recovery. Recovery is really good. You always get it back later. Yeah. So I think Clamperl evolves via like stone here. Yeah, water or sun. Interesting choice. I personally would have done water or moon. They didn't ask me though. Do we evolve into Greedence? I'm going to actually prepare this time. 23, so no. That's fine then. Get Tail Slap. I don't know if I love Tail Slap. Watch Melodious versus Escanor and you will understand 7 deadly frames. Okay. Tail Slap's just better than Tackle. Unless Corvus, in my opinion, is overall better than Tail. That is interesting that you say that, because I was thinking that Huntail could be better. Yeah, we're gonna take Body Slam over Tail Slap, just more consistent. It's better than average damage wise. It's gonna be better. You have a better chance to hit 3 or more times than hit 2 times, but you have a better chance to hit 3 times than you do 4 or 5. So, Gorobus is Fairy, which obviously makes it pretty good off rip. I don't know if it's just flat out better than Huntail, because Huntail does get the Intim support. Better abilities? I don't know how early you get a Huntail. So I can't really comment on that. This is 100% accurate. I think... Yeah, we definitely take that. Regenerator. Oh, yeah, Regenerator. I couldn't remember what the abilities were. So I was like, I'm going to have to look that up. But you just said Regenerator and Dazzling. Dazzling can be really good, especially in double battles. Very good support. But so is Intim, depending on the double battle, I guess. I think we lead with Jack here. Yeah. Not where. Hair cutter. Crit. Ha! I don't even think we need. Yeah. Ow. Sorry. Alright, we're going to mosey around here. That's right, I forgot to turn these. So... I think you have to fight her, right? Intim and Define are good as well, but with Huntail having 5 weaknesses, yeah, that's fair. Well, so that can actually be better in a Nuzlocke, right? Because if you know what is going to be baited, right? T-Tar is really good in a Nuzlocke because it has a lot of resistances and it has a lot of weaknesses. So you can pretty much... you know, tell what they're gonna go for. This is not good. Come on, hair. Show us what you got. Orbis. Oh, training kit. Yeah, it's actually kind of unfortunate that they don't have Swift Swim. Like, don't get me wrong, they're good without it, but like, it's unfortunate because they are both slower than Dirt. Which does let you invest more into Bolt. They get Shell Smash? What shell are they smashing? Like, I guess Gorobus has 2 little shells. 57, that's pretty late. Actually, that's not that late, is it? What is it? It's like Gym 6. That's pretty late. Favorite dragon type? Haxorus is honestly a valid choice. Honestly, I really like Roaring Moon, even though it's really not great. Second favorite. Valid. Trying to remember. I do have to say gouging fire was a pretty good addition. I think it's a little crazy. Walking Wake is also pretty cool. Just the aesthetic. Hair cutter. It's good. Raging Bolt was a choice. I thought Walking Wake looked pretty cool. I thought Gouging Fire looked pretty cool. Raging Bolt, I was like... There was a choice made here. Gouging Fire looks cool. But yeah... That's fair. So... Oh, hang on. Iron Crowns? I actually thought Iron Boulder... They did Iron Boulder really well. A double battle, yeah. Ooh, Flygon. Flygon's a good choice. Mega Flygon in Light looks super cool. Alright, so the main concern here is the Super Nerd with a Thwacky Hisuian Voltorb, which, by the way, is in double battle, so that's not fun. B-Barrel and Sableye. We always outspeed the Thwacky. Hisuian Voltorb is Focus Sash. Doesn't matter because we're gonna break it, right? We always outspeed the Thwacky and get a Fake Out off. I just realized I never tried to see if I can make Super Nerd a single. Honestly, I don't really think it benefits you two. The B-Barrel's pretty freaking scary. Like, I feel like Fire would be your best bet, except for the B-Barrel. Fire Fighting? Buskin, I guess? Buskin would actually go kind of crazy. Except for the Sableye. Well, no, because Sableye has Foul Play and Willow. I do remember the B-Barrel kind of messing me up. Yeah. One thing that we can do, though... How much money do I have? I don't have enough. Haxorus has a 6 shiny, you're not wrong. Flygon... I don't remember Flygon shiny. Thought he just looked more green. Oh, it turns blue. Yeah, he's a slightly different shade of green and then turns blue. The stats aren't really that bad. They're just not good compared to other dragons. As I recall. Except for, like, Flygon. Which is unfortunate. Yeah, 97 speed and 147 physical attack is crazy. Yeah. Better than Dragonites? Oh, the shiny, not the stats. I was like, hang on. We could shoot for Shinx here. Yeah. Mold Breaker's not bad. Mold Breaker's pretty solid. Definitely better abilities, but Mold Breaker's pretty solid. I would really like a Shinx. I have no way to bait a Shink. I don't think. I think that Joltik gets more bug abilities than it gets. Yeah, it gets Unnerve and Swarm. Gen 5 VGC people use Rivalry Hackers to deal with the forces of nature due to them not being... Oh, them always being male? Wait, they actually have a gender ratio? Huh. Didn't know that. I thought they were all neutral. Alolan Raichu. Done. That was so fast. I really like Ampharos. It's not the best Mon, but I really like Ampharos. Luxray is pretty good. So what I'm thinking is we pick up the... So I think the daytime encounters are better here. Except for Pumpkaboo. I would much rather Phantom. Oh, well, it's Pumpkaboo anyway. Pumpkaboo at 8%-ish. Dodge? Yeah, I don't love this. Zapdos. We gonna do favorite ground type next? Because I think I can name rhymes. I don't know of any way. Oh, ads are rolling. I think we just have to send it on Route 4. I want to say there was an item on one of these. Oh, it's right. It's literally right here. I can see it. That could be pretty useful. Favorite non-legendary electric. Oddly specific. Have to run back here. Yeah. You know what I haven't been checking is the raid dens. Not gonna lie, raid den probably would have been better on Route 3. Galarian, Meow, Fletchling, which is what we got, Nidoran, Male, Capsicutter, Tandemaus, which is a dupes, and we reroll. Route 4 is not worth it. Maybe. I don't know that I have one. Oh, I'm good turning it. Alright, we're back. Gotta love it sometimes. Okay. I think what we do is we roll the Route 4 encounter. And then we... Frick. I knew it too. I was like, I shouldn't move. Nah, I'm going for it. Oh. Jack? No. Okay. Okay. Route 4. Let's roll that encounter. Maybe if I use the flying water type, it will bait an electric type encounter because they're so hungry for it. Is that a Shanks? Whammy out. Oh, gosh. I got really excited. I just looked at the whole list. There are not any interesting ones. Play me out. N. Right? Yeah, because it was Mockingjay. N. Never mind, I'll take Pachirisu. DGC build. Emolga, I figured is actually what you would have said. Because apparently in light, that thing is cracked. Not quite that insane, but it's really good. Powered up choice spec. Ooh. Ooh. Let's go Knight. What else to call it? Not even a dark type. Okay, and now we get fun one. All right. Now we buy this. All right. So what that gives us is our first shiny. Bam. We don't use that one. Yeesh. Yeah, but it starts with an O. Whenever I get an Ampharos, I name it Jupiter. Ah. Okay. An O. OMG fish. Just for you. Spelled correctly. Yeah, so we get Magikarp here. I think it gets something really weird, doesn't it? I don't think I realized that Magikarp is 55 base defense. It's fit fish. Gets Flail at 30. That's what I was thinking. Not worth it. Oh, it learned Celebrate by Move Tutor. Gyarados is really good. I should probably check its ability. Swift Swim? I'm actually okay. God, that's awful. That is disgustingly bad. Yeah, we're not gonna have great moves. Only Z moves. Oh yeah, wasn't Z Splash like actually really good? Oh, I guess Z Celebrate would also work there, huh? Yeah. As I recall, because of Z moves, Eevee actually saw play in competitive. Because Extreme Evo Boost or something was like a +2 Omni Boost, and then you just baton passed that, and you were like, well, Yeah, Extreme Evo Boost. It wasn't the fact, like, it was like, oh, it's on Eevee, it's fine. Oh, wait, Eevee gets baton pass. That was the thing. Everyone was like, oh, okay, whatever. Oh, wait. That's right. I forgot you can't do TMs from the party screen in this one. Well, this is fun. I think it was for a little bit. Right? I thought it was on the restricted list for Sword and Shield. Wasn't Marshadow Gen 8? Was it Gen 7? Oh, it was! Huh. I didn't know that. Yeah. Alright, so... Gyarados is good. Here's my problem with Gyarados. This isn't a water type. It just has the water and flying tag. It is neither. Which sucks. I think we wanted B-Floor too. Yeah, we want B-Floor 2 at night specifically, so I'm going to go ahead and change that. It's a water type, at least the flying type, though absolutely just black. Oh, yeah. It learns Aqua Tail and Hydro Pump, and you can teach it Waterfall, which I guess is, not horrible. Just going to make sure that took. It did. Yeah, that's my biggest issue with Gyarados, is that for the longest time, it does not function as a water type. Which is not good when you're like, oh man, I need a water type. And then you just don't have one. I think this is rocks. I was wrong. It was a rocket front. I think this is a good option. I forgot it even learned bounce, so good job remembering that. Oh yeah, it's not worth it. I don't remember what it is, but I remember I was like, yeah, no, the Water Dark Mega Gyarados is actually kind of crazy. Especially with Mold Breaker. Man, that thing has saved me a lot. Oh. Mold Breaker is a good ability, as long as there are things present to make the ability not useless.
There we go. Specifically in Pokemon Light, that was my answer, because you got a guaranteed... That's right, he always faces that way. You get a guaranteed Magikarp, just as a gift. And that was my answer to a camera up. Because Rhyme is insane. Give it a really good move. I think that this guy actually gives us something, but I can't remember. Near the rocks. Yeah. Bam. Go loose Sandile. Be found on the second floor of the cave. They can, but I think it's most important to also put some context with that. Riolu is a 1% encounter. Right? Yeah, B floor 1, it's a 1% encounter. Sandile is a 5. Odds are you're getting Paris. Although... Yeah, I just thought of that. I was like, hang on. Dry Skin Parasect? Could be pretty good against Misty. The only problem is a bunch of them have ice coverage. Yeah, it gets Sappy Seed, but it's so late, as I recall, that like, yeah, it's nice, but it's not super relevant. It does get Leech Seed very early on Evo. So 23. Each life. Sappy Seed is 44. I guess that's not as late as I thought. I was thinking it was like 57. Does get Rage Powder for later too. Check what on. I don't think there's any overly great. No. There were some good ones, but like your options are Citadel, Qfant, Lunatone, Magnemite, and Varoom. Citadel would be pretty cool. Magnemite would be crazy. Well, not really. It wouldn't be that great because it doesn't evolve yet. It's like level 30 something. Level 30 flat. What do you mean? Parasect gets Leech Seed on Evo here. Also a level 1 move, so you can just remember it. Leech Life? Oh, that's my bad. Yep, nope, that's my bad. Yeah, it gets pushed off to 28. Yeah. I could use another resist. I have a resistant Thwacky. But then I've got a resistant Tentacool. Kind of all I got. Yeah, I could use another water resist. Oh, no. I got Clam Pearl. I've got 3 water resists. Only... And 2 of them also resist ice, which is pretty good. Whoop. It was a lot. smoother than I thought it would be. And then of course Gyarados and Wingull too. I don't know. Do I really need another resist? This is not mixed. Greedent will be really good. Yeah. Is it worth? Sandile doesn't really help me. Riolu would be really good to have. I'm sorry, I'm trying to mix this thing still. Does not want to. There we go. Yeah. Parasect is a zombie. You're not wrong. I actually saw a thing where someone argued that it shouldn't be able to get poisoned or just ignore poison because it's a zombie. I was like, that is a take, I guess. Certainly be an interesting ability. I was about to say, I think that's Taker here. So that's probably why they didn't let Huntail evolve by Moonstone, by the way, is because you get that so early. Pokemon and zombie mushrooms before Last of Us. Nope, that is an accurate statement. You good? Alright. Give me a second. Let me finish this. It's not. I thought I heard something fall. Sounded like something small. Okay. It's like a few stirs from being done, I think. Couldn't quite get it all. That was rough. Okay. Now, back to where we were. Alright, this is B floor 2, right? Oh wait, but we wanted this floor. Right? This is Parasect floor, I think. Floor 1, B floor 1, B floor 2. Yeah. Try this. Okay. Is this not? That's. I have no idea what that noise was. Oh! Yeah, we take that. I actually have to do a check on that. Knackley's Garganacle's insane later. Evolves at 23.
Recover at 25. Stealth Rock at 33. No Salt Cure on this one. Oh, Salt Cure on Evo. Nice. Actually bulky rock types. It is disgustingly bulky. I also want to point out it gains almost 150 BST by evolving from Knuckle Stack. This is P. Yeah. Potassium. That's kind of funny. Okay. Regirock and Gigalith. That's fair. Gigalith actually can take some hits. And it can kind of dish them out too. Not super well, but it can. I don't remember how to get to Mount Moon Plaza or whatever it's called. There's a Delta Rune joke you would not get. You don't play it. Nope. Radha. Normal Radha. Bulldoze. Good kill. Next. Rock Blast. Didn't think it would kill in one, but we take it. Low sweep. Moonstone again. Time to figure out how to deal with this guy. So the biggest issue is that he has a Thwacky. Thwacky? Keep trying to look at my screen, but I can't. It's hidden. Yeah. I always miss the freaking H. I'm not even kidding. I don't know why my brain just refuses to acknowledge that there's an H there. So, what is his team? So yeah, his Thwacky gets an Eviolite, which is rude. The Hisuian Voltorb's also really annoying. I get one turn where I can click Fake Out. Try to hit it. So I can Fake Out, and then I can try to hit it with something else. I either need Inner Focus. Can I use Set Encounter for this? Did I leave that one open? If I did, I didn't mean to. Oh, yeah, my bad. That shouldn't be there. I shouldn't have. Oh, this is not nearly everything. There are so many things that are off of this list. I meant to leave next encounter type because that one actually specifies, like, if we're playing Radical Red, it's not until we get to the starter eggs. There we go. And pretty much everything there. I mentioned this at the start of stream, but I know not everyone was there. It was fine. Everything that says, like, next major trainer, scrap that. It's next non-major trainer. Because this game is too difficult to be letting y'all pick stupid teams. So Thwacky should be good against the B-Barrel. But I honestly think Joltik would be better. I think Joltik would be better. I might... Oh, yeah. Dark lets me get away with scuffed teams because we can revive them later. This game is very unforgiving. I think Dark personally is a better game. You having to, like, sit here and, like, piece everything out isn't, like, awful, but it's not what I really want to be doing. Shiny time, we shiny hunt for a Pokemon in a location that you dictate. And currently, we don't have the shiny charm, so that would take a while. We can't even get the shiny charm yet until after Sabrina. I thought about turning that one off, I'm not gonna lie. I think what I can do here is do Wacky Joltik lead. Where's my Joltik? Wacky, yeah. Because my Struggle Bug will do good damage. Not amazing, but good damage. More importantly, though, the Voltorb takes insane damage from Struggle Bug. We don't outspeed it, though. And even if we go... If you had New Game Plus, you could get the Shiny Charm. But that requires New Game Plus. You're not wrong. Are turned up in this. You are correct. 3 times the odds. No, 2 times. 2 times the odds. My bad. I think. Or is it 3? I know the Shiny Charm lets you do 6 out of number. Yeah. It's not an amazing rate. What I'm thinking is we do... his Thwacky versus my Thwacky. I should be faster. I am. And I can fake out the Voltorb electrode. Do insane amounts of damage and then try to have Joltik clean it up. And if he fakes out my Joltik, we don't take that much damage. Apparently the highest you can get the shiny odds in any game is Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, Ultra Warp Ride, where you 1 in 3 chance. Yeah. Crazy. I know Legends Arceus is also pretty popular for shiny hunting. The odds aren't that high, but they get pretty up there, especially when you just have, like, a group of things. Like, okay. Then the... I think against the B-Barrel... Yeah, like Electro Web does really good damage, drops its speed by 2 stages, so everything outspeeds. We ignore the Grassy Seed, and we just Mega Drain until it stops moving. Joltik is really good here. I think I kind of need to save it, though. Is there something... I think Houndour might be okay. Keep in mind it's doubles. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to... Oh, wait, is Electroweb spread? Oh, it is! I forgot that. Doesn't really matter. I mean, it still does... It's still a 3-co. Was it a 2-co? Yeah, no, it's still a guaranteed 3-co. I'd probably just Mega Drain anyway to get some health back. I think Houndour against the Sableye is really good. Casual. Yeah, that was because I had the Charty Berry on. And then I was like, okay, the Charty Berry's used up, and I just clicked something. Trying to think of a way. So if I don't lead Joltik, might Wingull. I think what I do, Berry Juice, Wise Glasses, Miracle Seed, Magnets, Silver Powder would all be. Berry Juice is available? I don't think I have any. Oh, I do. Oh, shoot. Hang on. That changes stuff. You want to see something fun? That grassy terrain stays. If we change it to sun and then change this back to overgrow, it goes away. Yay! I freaking hate this calculator. Okay, so we get about a third of our health back, which is pretty good. There's a place that trades Ancient Mon for shards. What's the rule? Do you just pick one? Oh, probably. There's no other side. Yeah, but it doesn't make sense. Like, it changes it if you change your item. Might even if you change your nature. Nope. Nature's fine. Abilities not, items not, statuses. It makes no sense. So Thwacky fake outs the Voltorb. Deals good damage. I kind of want to use Wingull. Is Wingull bait? But it's not whenever I put something new. It's not nature or status or new moves. It's just ability and item. Whatever check they're running is stupid. And grassy terrain, after you set it, doesn't matter what you do, it will always be there. Makes no sense.
Okay, that one actually did change it. Yeah. It doesn't make sense. Apparently, if you change it from Grassy Surge, it'll change it. But, like, no matter what you do elsewhere, like... Does this thing have an Eviolite? Eviolite. I changed this from Grassy Surge to GUI. Turn that back on. Always there. Just not. Doesn't make sense. Anyway. Wacky wants to use HP Ice. I faked out. That I don't know. But it's very irritating. I could go Clam Pearl. I don't really want to go Clam Pearl. But if I did go Clam Pearl... Oh, that's not... Oh, hang on. We do live one... Trying to figure out what the... Aurora Beam's obviously the play, right? Oh, I forgot to bubble spread. Also one that does that for starters. You get a random... Yeah. Yeah, so we have to hatch the eggs in places we haven't gotten an encounter yet. As for the fossils... Sorry, I got distracted. We revive one in the Pokemon fan club. And that's our encounter for that house. Wacky. Trying to figure out how to deal with this Voltorb. Because gut reaction is actually to use Houndour, but I kind of want to save Houndour for whatever other fossil I got. Because it's less button press. Yeah, that's what we get one revive, and it's gonna be Old Amber because that thing's insane. So the problem is to do Blipbug. Blipbug is actually not bad. Dottler. The Thwaggy is knockoff though. Yeah. It really doesn't have firepower, does it? Oddly pinky. Reviver shard trade, do you count them separate? No. Because like I said, I normally do one encounter per location. Shiny Claws is in effect though, thus the Magikarp. Dottler could work into tokens. I don't like talking about like mulligans that let you re-roll encounters. This isn't bad. The problem is we're only gonna have Struggle Bug and Signal Beam. Oh no, these are learned on Evo. So we get Psybeam, Light Screen Reflect, and then Signal Beam. Also adds. Yay. Ooh. feel like Blipbug's not a horrible option. Lamio should get some support. Right? Does it get anything good? Quick. It does get Fake Out at level 1. 15. Yeah. Oh, I think it still has Fake Out. It kept a track over Fake Out. That's really bad. It has Limber too, which isn't awful, but it's definitely not good. Okay. What if we lead Gara? Oh, that's right. I forgot I was going to give Wingull a Petriberry in that last battle. If I just change this to nothing. Really? Razor Leaf still is good. Red damage. Gyarados. That's not a good nature. It just sucks. Three. Tokens in my run basically dupes that I can use to either revive a Pokemon or get another counter. Oh, I see. I mean, that's one way to do it. Sometimes I really like using the shinies just because, well, they're shinies, but more importantly, like, it just seems cool. And, shinies are immune to dupes claws, so if I find a shiny, it's just the shiny. None of the, like, oh, I already have this one. It's Tackle or Bite, right? I think we speed die. Nope. Good enough. Bite does really good damage. Also, personally, have an innards out clause because anything. You're also running a. You mostly do randomizers, right? So like that makes more sense. You can't be sure that that's what they have. You also, yeah, that's a little different. Yeah. So Voltorb doesn't actually kill, which is crazy to me. But we should bait Shockwave over HP Ice, which is what I want to do. Because what I'm gonna do is switch into. This is actually Doug Trio now.
into Doug Trio. Close combat of Blissey and suddenly die 3 times over. You're not wrong. Double. I think, yeah, we do outspeed the Voltorb. Terrain. And if I switch from Thwackey into Gyarados, I can Bulldoze, but I don't really think that that's a good option. Well, it might be, because we outspeed the... Assuming that we hit with Bite. If not, I have Knock Off. That will deal crazy damage. Actually, that... there's rolls that it can kill? Probably not. Fluffy Giratinas. Such a dumb sentence to read. Drain Pun! Or just Palma. You're not wrong. I can definitely see that. I think I really need Miracle Seed. I think I'm gonna take... My question now is actually going to be, how much do we take from that Thwackey? Knockoff does way too much damage. I can't really hold an item. But I'd rather take Knockoff than Razor Leaf. What I think I'd do is Gyarados holds an item of something. Maybe a Muscle Band. Baits Thwackey into using Knockoff, which doesn't really hurt Duck Trio. Thwackey. Thank you, man. I have been informed that it is definitely time to stop because it's 10:15. I don't really want to rush this fight and lose something, right? I need to be patient. I really want to do this fight real fast, but I'm afraid if I do that, I'm going to miss something. I'll see. I'll give us a little longer, and then we will determine. Yeah, let's see what we can do while also stirring. So Thwackey drops the Voltorb, right? It's also a crime that their Thwackey already has U-turn and ours does not. Thwackey can hurt their Voltorb if things don't work out. And then I can... Yeah, this will work. And then I have to deal with the B-Barrel that I plan on using Joltik for. Because Joltik just kind of walls it. Not super well, but it does. And I can keep Intimidate cycling a little bit to make sure it doesn't get too crazy with its curses before Joltik can take it out. The Sableye obviously just got into the fight. What? I always call it. Because, well, yeah. Yeah, that's the roughest part of randomized, right? Is just being like, well, can't plan, gotta go. But also, it's a little freeing
Because, like, you don't have to worry about it. Like, oh, I lost. Because, yeah, it sucks, but couldn't plan, so not entirely my fault. Man, it's not mixing. I think I have the team in my head. There we go. Hey, you. I think I got it. Damn. Love you too. Do at least a bit. What? Oh. Playing with bonds that actually do something, not bringing detriments. Yeah. Even though it's Entei, if it knows water and ground moves, I'm not fair. Alright, this is a good lead, I think. Joltik's good. I need Houndour to help deal with the Sableye. Clamperl should do pretty well too, I think. Miser is a lot easier and a lot harder. Yeah. Yep. I think I like this. On one hand, I have a bunch of legendaries, considering I do tech snap runs. But on the other hand, it could all suck. Yeah, you're not wrong. I think it was M&J TV that was like, I have 3 legendaries in my randomized party, and currently the MVP is a Go-Goat. Ooh, Sucker Punch is actually good. One round I had Suicune with Desolate Land and an Entei with Primordial Sea. That is a combination. And boost its attack. So this is not good. How? Heat up. No. Also not a good move. Alright, let's do... Berry juice. Every time I had a huge power mark, though, I would have like 5, which is actually crazy. Huge power Marshadow, insane. Hair loses the item. I think everyone's pretty, except for you. You're not good. Everyone would be fine, but I can't use Gyarados in current state. It's Shadow Punch and Collision Course? That's disgusting. I think the only thing that would have made it crazier would be like Poltergeist, but that can miss. I honestly forgot Spectral Thief did damage. Oh, that's not. Oh, I don't. It's, who knows? Maybe something like Victory Dance or Shell Smash. Yeah. This thing do literally anything else. What I do health with Jolly. I don't think Jolly matters. Yeah, I outspeed everything naturally, and I don't outspeed the Voltorb. I don't think Jolly's the thing to go for. I think probably gonna be taking some physical hits. So let's go Impish. Maybe despite me being almost 300 runs in, I am having fun. Hey, that's fair. Yeah. It's really rough when you just stop having fun, because, like, the purpose of the challenge is to make the game more fun. Because it's probably too easy otherwise, right? And if it's not fun anymore, what's the point of playing? That being said, there have definitely been times that I stopped having fun, but I kept playing because I'm stubborn and dumb. It's a unique challenge that makes me actually think of encounters like we could have a bunch of legendaries, but they're all dragon types. Okay. This is going to be interesting. Alright, here we go. Wacky Voltorb, Beesh, and Alpha. Intimidate drops attack. I also did all my calcs without Intimidate, so we should take things better. Please try to fake me out. Fake out. Break the sash. Kind of what I expected to happen, but I was really hoping it wouldn't. Knock off. Swap into hair. Yes! Knock off. Big damage. Didn't kill. That's okay. Knock off. No damage. Right. Let's see here. I used to do normal runs, but eventually it got too tiring throwing 30 balls at Kubfu. It was the only good thing, and still not catching it. So we don't kill the Thwacky with Bulldoze, obviously. The Voltorb does go down the Bulldoze. So we're gonna go for the spread damage, and I swap Ish back in. Is that actually the best idea? I don't think so. I think I knock off the Thwacky, and I think I just rock blast the Voltorb. We outspeed, right? Should be 53. We're 54. Yeah, we outspeed.
They changed Metal Claw to be 100%, right? Yeah. We go for Metal Claw, go for the boost. Good reason for this, don't worry. Down goes Voltorb. Knockoff connects. No more Eviolite. It knocked me off, that's okay. I'm expecting the B-Barrel to hit the field here. Come on, do it. Sableye. Not what I had anticipated. And I don't know which one it goes for. I imagine the trio. I'm gonna Drain Punch the Thwackey. Go ahead and swap here. Because if anything, I think the Thwackey now goes for Razor Leaf. Guess it could go U-turn. We're immune to Prankster. More importantly, though, we're immune to Will-O-Wisp in general. Nice. Drain Punch for good damage. Now that you don't have your Eviolite. Not as good as I hoped. It was Razor Leaf. I don't know. 39. Barely outspeed. I don't know if I want Alpha to be in the situation that he's about to be in. I think that, no, it's fine. We let it. How fast is Alpha? 40. I think we're gonna knock off the Sableye to get rid of the Citrus. Yeah, I don't want the Sableye in the oh, Incinerate. Hang on, that burns up berries. Alright. I also didn't realize it was a spread move. I'm going to change strats and Razor Leaf and Incinerate. Yeah. So, Razor Leaf. We don't deal as much damage. Crit. Did crit. Incinerate gets rid of the annoying thing. The berry. I think Sableye goes for recover here. Which is fine by me. B-Barrel's now on the field. I'm going to Razor Leaf and swap to Fish. Get that Intimidate. No Grassy Seed proc. Yeah, that was not planned. I like it, but it was not planned. Going for the Protect is a choice. Crit on B-Barrel's pretty good. Alright, there's Curse. So now it's back to neutral attack. And I'm going to double out here. Yeah. So we bring Farad, actually. Will-O-Wisp fails. Curse goes up. Now it's a +2. But I go Electro Web and Hard Swap back. 2 fish. Bringing that back down. Cover. I was waiting for that. Aquajet. Ow. Electro web. Deals good damage. That B-Barrel's gone next turn. So I think we just Electro Web again. Back to Eternal. Aquajet. Oh no. Anyway. Yeah. We swap back. Don't Aquajet me. Oh. Yeah, that's fine. Not having it set up curses is so big. Alright, yeah, speed doesn't matter. And at this point we win. It's just firing moves at this point. Right? I'll just snarl. Yeah. E-Web is no... Oh, you're right. It's no longer spread. Boop. But I want its special attack really low, even though it's not a special attacker. That's so irritating. It never... I was debating. I think Incinerate's actually stronger. Dude, Joltik has been crazy good. Hell yeah. All right. We'll take the Helix Fossil. All right. Oh, there was an item over here. An item over here? Nope. All right. I think that's where we're going to end tonight. Since it's 10:30 and I still require food. So, thank you all for being here. I do appreciate it, especially taking 7.5 hours out of your weekend. More than that, actually, because we streamed a little before and then the stream crashed. So, thank you all for being here. I do appreciate it. If you think it's worth using Bezos's money, I would appreciate the Prime sub. Don't feel obligated for anything more than that, please. I hope it's entertaining. If it's not, let me know. If it is, let me know. That way I can keep up the stuff. Join the Discord to do that. Quick reminder that Thursday is an earlier and longer stream. Friday, no stream. I think that's everything. I will probably do something with that on stream next week. Don't know what, but we'll figure it out. Yeah, so thank you all for being here. I do appreciate it. Hope you have a wonderful weekend. Stay healthy, stay hydrated, and I almost forgot to raid. I am going to get better about this, I promise. But I never remember it. Man. There is not many people on right now, which is understandable. You guys doing Blaze Black Redux? Yeah. He's not talking. I don't think that you got it yet, but like, maybe talk. Talking would be good. This dude's shiny hunting. What are we in the mood for, everyone? Shiny hunting. Happy Friday. New emote. Shiny hunting. With Masuda. Safari Week? Interesting. Yeah, there's not a whole lot going on right now. Shiny Professor Oak's challenge is funny.
Sorry, guys. Maybe we don't raid today. Yeah. Sorry, guys. Maybe not tonight. All right. Well, I just wasted another like 2 minutes of your life. Thank you, everyone, for being here, taking time out of the weekend. I know it's very precious. Hope to see you next week. But until then, stay healthy, stay hydrated, and I'll see you next time.